Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations, Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the sun the stomach tucked in Uddiyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Halipavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagipavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati Chinakarana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward
into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide.
Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyananda. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees.
Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka. where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa
for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees. between your calves and thighs and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana
on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck, and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your
hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly.
Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota,
as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees.
Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavakasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavakasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालु भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान नित्य परम दयालु भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा
Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Hara Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Sri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंगा पांडुरंगा हे करुणा सिंधु श्रीरंगा पांडुरंगा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा नित्य परेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंदा विठ्ठल विठ्ठल पांडुरंगा नित्य परेश्वर आनंदेश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री हरि विठ्ठल नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
ज्योतिर्मय नित्येश्वरी माँ
नित्यानन्दं सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्य लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदि साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome each and every single participant, viewers, participants who will join us live for today's Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are going into a very important session. One of the things which all of us want to manifest in our life. Wealth. Wealth is something which all of us have desired for. Like, for example, if at all gods or if at all Swamiji ask us, what is it that you really want to manifest in your life? Some of us say, I really want to manifest wealth. Wealth has become a very important topic to be spoken nowadays, right? But today, Swamiji is demystifying what is wealth exactly and giving you the best techniques, best revelations for you to generate Lakshmi, for you to generate wealth in your life. We will be learning the secrets how you can attract wealth. Now, wealth currently may be money for you, but is the actual meaning of it? What wealth is for you? What is the right cognitions to hold for wealth is what you will be learning today. And we all just finished the yoga, the Nithyananda yoga, the Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Krama. And as we prepare our being to receive these truths on how to have wealth, today we will be starting our day by entering into the power manifestation. We will be doing the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants to take a minute and bring your eye bands or your blindfold and any cloth and tie your eyes. We will be beginning with the power third eye reading. We all did numbers, did pictures, we did colors, shapes, and numbers. Today we will be doing something a little different. We will be seeing images. We will be projecting an image for all of you on this. And your third eye, with your eyes closed, you will be identifying what the image is. What is the image depicted, the colors in the image? What is then in the image as a whole? What is that portrayed? What every single detail of that image you will be seeing through your third eye. Nithyananda Malinga. Can I go see the camera, ma? And you can eye band? Yes. Okay. I request all the participants to please take a moment to tie the eyes. Ma Ashni Gurjalar, I see you tied your eyes. And Ma Agora Rupini, you can also settle down, ma, and tie your eyes. Okay. Now, we will be projecting an image for all of you. We will be projecting an image for all of you. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, your eyes, ma. We will be doing the third eye power now. Actually, when you tie your eyes, ma, you can remove your specs. It will help in healing your eyes also. The physical eyes also will be healed. So you can remove your specs and you can wear the eye. Yes. Okay. Ma Sharmain, Ma Linga. Okay. Yes. So now start. We will be projecting an image for all the parts, for all of you right now. Start intensely chanting the Mahavakya. I request all the participants to sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Just connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Bring awareness to your third. Start see everything that is happening around you. Start being aware of everything that is happening around you. Vakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. What if Swamiji shows you in your third eye? Start revealing that. We are projecting and all of you. Start seeing the colors, the objects, the size of all the items, things, what is in the image.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva, to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Mahamahavagyya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham.
I request all the parties to now please. You can rise and you can post in the chat what Swamiji revealed to you. What image were you able to see? What did Swamiji reveal to each and every one of you? Ma Ashini, Ma Zhen Xiao, Nithyanandam, Ma Siyavu, Ma Agura Rupini. All of you can post what image that all of you saw. Margarita, Nithyanandam. So nice to see all of you. Yes, I post in the chat what was the image being projected. Xiao, yes. Because all participants good. Color, golden color, okay. Mashni Gujarat. We saw horses, green trees, flowing rivers, blue sky, white color, golden color. Okay. Just okay, Mahensha, you said you'd just come. Anyway, she'll actually be doing a round. So you can bring your band and set, and we'll be doing another round shortly. How about for you, Masyahu? What did you see? Ananda Guru Rupini. You can also post me. What were you able to see? Yellow, black, white, green, orange, big white goose, or bear garland. Okay. Okay, no problem. Abu, you can join us next round. How about the participants who's watching us through YouTube? Each of you can also post. What did Swamiji reveal to you in the third eye? What was the image being projected? Okay. So you see the answer now and verify the answer. So the image which we're waiting for all the participants is see trees. And Ma Ashni Gujarat, you got spot, you saw and it's a very beautiful scenery. Actually, if you observe Ma Ashni Gujarat, in the bottom right, there's actually a lake. There's a water body in the lake in the bottom. Wow. Nice, Ma Ashni Gujarat. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, you too manifested. You saw green color. That's wonderful. See, whatever manifestation happens, just celebrate. And in that same space, like the same space that you were in the first round, shall we all do another round? I request all the participants, please tie your eyes again. Please tie your eyes, sit straight. Connect intensely with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. See, don't start guessing. Don't think, okay, this time they show nature, maybe the next one also they will show nature. No, don't guess. Whatever he reveals to you, as it is, you should share that. So we'll be projecting image for all of you, and you can all start seeing now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And the Mahavakya. As you connect with
Om
Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I request all the parents, please relax. You can open your eyes. And you can post in the chat, detail out in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you, whether it was the things in the entire description of the image or the colors in the image, any unique things that were there. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, I request all the participants to please post. Then Xiao, Ma Wing, Hanyu, Nithyanandam, Ma Hanyu, yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Ashani, Ma Margarita, all of you, Ma Ananda Agorini, Ananda Agorurupini.
So buildings, cars, houses, color white, light yellow. Okay.
Anything else, Ma Ashani?
Masiyahu, what did you see, ma? No problem, ma. No problem. That's fine. How about the rest of the participants? Ma Zenchia, what did you see, ma? No manifest. You are not able to see. Okay. Shekaraya, Nithyanandam. Welcome for the program. Water, seabed, fish, green cyan with a message behind it. It is gold. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we are projecting for all of you is.
Yes, so the image that we will be projected, you can see it's a very nice scene where like it's the sunrise and it's a hilly region and there's the person driving a cycle, like a bicycle. And you saw vehicle, you saw car. So and you saw yellow, like a yellow fish gold like that. And so that is spot on. Once again manifested. And see, understand this power actually of third eye. The power of third eye reading, it gives you the ability to not only see things that are right in front of you, but as you go to higher levels, you manifest this power more, you will actually see how even other powers like remote vision, you'll be able to see places far away. And so many other powers start manifesting. That is why we always begin with the third eye reading. And now we will be entering actually into the first session of today as we are all learning, understanding more about consciousness, how you can unlock wealth potential, how you manifest wealth, what wealth as per Hinduism. We will be learning that today. So let us all now enter into the first session where we will be understanding more about the Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu. We will be understanding more about the Vaikuntha.
See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikunta. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni, and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Kubera, Ishana, all 8, and Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu, all the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanakadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikunta. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanakadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. the purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry. You have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijaya's guardians cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijaya's. You can easily accuse abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Shishubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking, He was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciple's pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you. After this Shishubala, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikunta, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one, and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikunta energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikunta. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikunta, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikunta, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikunta energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the Ram unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikunta. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikunta for the sake of his Vaikunta Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikunta Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikunta, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikunta is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikunta. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikunta is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space. If you internalize this one powerful cognition, suddenly you will see, you will manifest powers and you will start aligning to higher vertical time zones. From Bhu you will move Bhuva, then Suva, then Tapa, then Satya, then Vaikunta, then Kailasa. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zones. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court, and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami, Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai, that's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, Oh Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai. He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikunta, the crown falls to planet Earth. So in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikunta. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikunta Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikunta are kept open for anybody who walks in.
Vaikunta Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
Yes, Nithyanandam, that was a beautiful session where all of us understood about the Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu, how you can teleport to the Vaikuntha Loka. And Swamiji elaborated on how you can experience the Vaikuntha Loka.
Vaikuntha. Right? Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about how the abode of Mahavishnu, Parandhama, where Paramashivoham is the sustenance aspect. Because all participants, this session, right, which all of us were just listened to, so many revelations spoke on the dimension of the sustenance of aspect which Parandhama does, sitting in Vaikuntha. I like because all participants suppose like Kanji said, right? Vaikuntha, the smell of Vaikuntha is pure love. The smell of Vaikuntha is pure love, that's why. See, yes, that's why Swamiji says today is Ekadashi, right? Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha, the abode of Mahavishnu, is open for each and every one of us. Actually, if you see in the Vedic astrology, today is a day of Ekadashi, the 11th phase of the moon, waxing or waning as well. The 11th day of the moon. On this day, the auspicious abode, Vaikuntha, where Parandama resides, he is available on this day, and the doors of Vaikunthas are available for each and every one of us to experience him.
See, and Vaikuntha Loka, which is the abode of Vishnu, Mahavishnu Parama, the prana itself, the life energy in that place, the prana of the Vaikuntha itself is love, prema, and it is a very intimate space, and that you can reach only by pure devotion. Only with pure devotion you can reach Vaikuntha. Today being the Ekadashi day, you can, in that pure space of devotion, you can reach Vaikuntha Loka. And if you just can love without any reason, it is the good love that is needed, and you can achieve, you can reach the Vaikuntha Loka. Pure love is not being dependent on anything else. That is all that is true. Not dependent on anything outside, but being dependent only on yourself. Being dependent only on yourself and loving, continuously showering love without any reason. See, many times these days, whoever we show love towards, affection towards, we accept deep within us, whether we know it or not. Somewhere within us, we tend to have the thing, okay, now I'm giving you this, later you need to give this back to me. When, for example, me and Mavirija are speaking, I tell Mavirija, okay, Mavirija, you need to do this for me now. And basically I ask her, I tell her, right now I am helping you this project or this work. I'm making sweet for you. I'm doing this. So tomorrow or in the next few hours, now you need to help me back. That's what unconsciously or consciously all of us tend to do. Even, you see, parents, we tell the child, now I'm showering you with this much love, and you give them everything. You give them clothes, you give them toys, you give them education, you give everything to the children. But then when you unconsciously, whether you know it or not, you expect them to take care of you when you grow old. And that is why you're caring for them so much. So when you grow old, they take care you back. That is how usually we tend to do. How many seeing that this is the things go? When you do something for someone, you somewhere expect that they help you, they give you back the same. Are each of you understanding? And that is not pure love. Pure love is being able to love without any reason, without expecting anything back. That is what Swamiji showers us all with. He keeps on going on, showering, without expecting anything back.
See, such right? This is a very important thing for us need to understand. Paramashiva does his sustenance component through Parandhama. His story, how he manifested on planet and how he is now. He always came down to sustain the universe. Today, all of you are going to be understanding how to sustain life, how to sustain wealth in our life. Parandama is the empowerment of right. He's the wealthiest person in this whole universe itself. Of course, Paramashiva was more, but he's just the most wealthy person. How is it he is able to? Today, the secrets for manifesting your wealth will be read. I request all participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. Stay tuned for throughout the program as you're going to understand deeper secrets, how to manifest wealth in your life, and do invite your friends and families also into these special sessions as Swamiji is going to be giving us the secret key, the secret passcode, which just by using this technique, you will manifest wealth like anything.
And as we all understood till now, that only with the pure space of love, prema, and bhakti, you can attain Kuntaloka, experience the Kuntaloka, where Mahala reside. There is a very beautiful exercise that Swamiji, or like a small technique that Swamiji gives, he has blessed us all with. Experience pure love. I'll just share with all of you this small exercise that Swamiji has given. Just for 21 days, choose one person. It could be a family member, it could be a colleague, anyone, but one person. And for those 21 days, serve them completely. Like you can check with them before you eat, check with them if they have eaten. Take care of them completely in the night. Make sure, okay, are they comfortable when they're falling asleep? Throughout the day, is their food? Are they having a healthy diet? Are they healthy? Are they having everything that they need? Just give your life for them. Whatever, just care for them. And do not let them know that you're doing this process for 21 days and you're taking care of them for reason. Without any reason, just keep for them, showering them. When you do that, you will start experiencing the space of pure love. So you can, all of the participants, all of you can try this technique. It's a very beautiful technique, but for 20 days, without the other person knowing, just taking care of them, ensuring that they experience success in their life. Somewhere they are stuck, helping them out of that obstacle that they're facing and move on, experience a breakthrough. You will experience the space of pure love when you start doing this.
So, love is an energy to be experienced. Right? See, Swamiji is saying, be aware of your motivation when you do things for others. When you do things for others, it is good to give attention, give respect, but it should be deep chasing love, not out of fear, not because we are afraid that they will take away their certificates of approval or anything. Understand, most of the time when we are serving the other person, right, we will feel as if, oh, I want to serve that person so that I can get something. Like a utility, or I'm serving this person so they can get a good name and fame. So understand, Swamiji, every time you do something for yourself, every time you do something for someone, ask yourself, what is my motivation? How I feel the perceiving this does not respond in the way I expect him to respond. Do I have expectation? Is my motivation of the pure love? Be very clear what your motivation is. If your motivation is the pure love, you will not expect for any results. You will just do the action, but you will not receive any results of it. But if your motivation for serving people, serving that person, of the purity or jealous or powerlessness, you'll always think of the outcome. Somewhere in you, that haunting will be there in you. Oh my God. Oh my God, I should please him. Only if I please him, only I'll be able to manifest it. But unless the context in which you matter, the context in which you serve matters a lot. If there's a powerful cognition, a powerful motivation which you're having in your life, you will not see the results at all. You not expect for it. But if it is coming out of complete powerlessness, no matter whatever you do, you'll always seek for other person's approval. So I request all participants, we request all participants now to please write down 5 acts of service you performed the last week. For example, you helped your friend to study, you did the volunteering service at the temple, or served someone, or you took care of your mother. It can be anything. Write down 5 acts of service you performed over the last year. Because all participants, please start doing this.
11:20. Yes, Nithyananda. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to write down 5 different actions or acts of service that you have performed in the last 1 week, where you, any 5 activities where you have served people, any type of service that you have done. Now, can I request each of the participants, all of you, for each of the acts, for each of the activities that you have done, identify the motivation behind these activities, these acts. What was the motivation behind these activities? Now, did I help because I felt it genuinely connected to their needs, or did I want to support them, or was it out of fear that let me help them so they help me back, or let me help them, let me try to please them, and or did you thought okay, if I help them, then like will they reciprocate in the same way, will react the way I want? Whatever was the motivation behind, the primary motivation behind that action of yours. Can I request participants to please write this down? And if any of you have questions, please feel free to post in the chat. Are all of you able to understand till here? Nithyanandam, Manambansalaya, Nithyanandam, and Chandrasekharaya, Ma Wang Hun, Ma Zhensha, Ma Kalili Wong, Ma Minga, Ma Agora Rupani. Or post if you are able to write this down. And are you catching this? Kanam Panchalaya has put, it's my nature, no motor, scarcity. Okay. Try writing down and seeing, like write down the 5 acts. It's actually good. Write down the 5 different services or acts that you have done in the last 1 week, and see what the primary motivation was. Look in and see.
Is it from the space of love for another person, or is it from the space of let me just exploit the person, not out of generosity? Whatever you think it. Okay, please write that down.
Yes. Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down and understand what exactly is the primary motivation behind the different acts of service that you have offered. Can I request each of you to post if you have been able to analyze? Anam Bansalaya, then Shankaraya, Ma Wang Hunyu, Ma Agur Rupini, Ma Monica. Can each of you to post? Now, can I request all of the participants to take a few moments, to take some few minutes and analyze right now. Reflect on how motivation might influenced the quality of your. For example, you felt if you were confident and you were genuinely trying to help the other person, the person would have reacted in a different way. Or you were holding a lot of judgments and fear against the person, then how they would have reacted. Try to reflect on how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service. So, can each of the parts to please analyze this and write down? Nithyananda. I hope all of the participants all have been able to write down and analyze, reflect on how your motivation, primary motivation, has impacted the response that you get or impacted the situation that has happened. Can I request participants, suppose if you have been to analyze this and understand how this is happening? When you approach somebody to help them, some kind of curiosity or some kind of fear in you, or when you expect something back, their reaction is different. Versus when you help them without any reason, without expecting anything back from them, how they react. Are all of you ever see that there is a difference between the two situations? Can I request all the participants suppose what you were able to analyze and what you were able to understand?
Anam Bansalaya is posing. If it's my mother, then I guess it won't be an effect because she's unconditional love for me every time. The rest, yes, it would be low extent for time being. Okay. How about for you, Mama? That's actually very internalization between you're having Anam Bansalaya. See, many times in life, instead of thinking about the motivation, we always think of, am I being happy? Am I being content with it? If you're serving people from this aspect, right, you will not be able to motivate. You will not be able to enrich the other person, nor you will to have that unconditional love coming from you. It will only be that accept unconditional from others, but you will not show unconditional love for others. So this is where the whole thing starts, where the incompletion starts. You expect unconditional from others, but you don't show unconditional love for everyone. So everyone understand it? Anam Bansalaya is just an example taken because he has shared in the chat, so I'm just taking this as an example here.
Ma Aguruni and Ashni, all of you can also post what you are able to understand and realize.
See, the motivation, the cause from which we work matters very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita. Krishna says, in the second 47th verse, say, Karmanye vadika raste ma paleshu kadachana ma karma pala heturbhu mate sangostu karmani. Krishna says that you only have right to do the action, not the results of the action. Say, Nandi, you only have the right to do the work, not the results, not the fruits of the work. Many times what we do in our life, right, whenever we are doing something, we always think as if, am I getting fulfilled? We always think from the angle that, am I getting fulfilled from the other person? In what I'm doing, am I getting fulfilled? But never from the thing that, let me just do it out of my love or compassion. No, not from that space. We always expect the other person to give a reward back to us. But at the end of the day, let's say, whatever, everything you're doing in your life, you're requesting for a reward. What if it's not given to you? What will happen? We are the one creating the powerlessness, right? We are the one ourselves in the suffering. So this is what Swamiji says. Never expect anything from other person in return. Just do out of love, out of pure compassion. You do it with the other person. Do not expect in return. Only then you'll experience unconditional love. That unconditional love will immediately take you to Vaikuntha Loka and make you experience Parandhama.
Are each of you understanding? Chandrasekharaya and Nithyananda, are each of you understanding? Do any of you have any questions? Okay. Now, with that understanding, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Actually, today all of us will be manifesting a very interesting power. The power of the Ashta Mahashaktis. There are 8 powers like the Anima, Mahima, garima, like where you have different abilities to increase and decrease weight, increase and decrease height, and then the ability to control the animals or any beings like that. There are 8 shaktis, and now we'll be manifesting the power of anima, where you will be decreasing the size of an object. So can I request participants to take a minute and bring any object? It could be anything. It could be a pen, or it could be it could be any object for which you want to increase the size of. Can I request all the participants to bring an object? Now, can I request all the participants to please measure that object, measure the size of that object.
So what you're going to be doing for all the participants is, this power will give you the ability to alter any ups and downs just through your will. See, anima, this beautiful power of anima, you're decreasing the size of the object, right? By doing this power, any ups and downs you're going through in your life out of your will, you'll be able to alter it. So as Mahamudra was saying, right? So just pick up any object which you want to manifest this power. Measure. You can use a measuring height or scale, or if paper, like you can put it in the paper and mark it. Mark its height by placing your object on the paper and measuring it on the paper with a pen. I request all participants, you have the movement of your object. Click a picture of it. So basically, it's to show before and the after. You can take it for example. I have this eraser with me. So now I'm going to be tracing the height in a piece of paper and taking the picture. Take up with the objects and current height. Okay, participants understand? Because all of you take this and do this. It can be any object.
You can use a measuring tape or even a paper, but mark the current size of the object. The height, then the length, breadth, and depth of it, you can mark it. Please take a minute to mark the size of the object. Well done, you can also share in the chat. I request all the participants to share in the chat. What is the object that you are using for the manifestation? And if you have completed marking the size of it, can I request all the participants to post? Now, just by connecting to Swamiji with the power of will, with the power of your will, you will be able to increase the size of the object. So just intensely connect to Swamiji. Actually, I want to share this beautiful story. This happened in the Ramayana. Some of you may have heard, some of you may not have, so I'll share it. Beautifully, this power, like the Ashtamahashaktis, Hanuman, Lord Hanuman, who is known for his devotion to Rama, Bhagavan, he beautifully actually manifests power when when Mata Sita was kidnapped by Ravana. She was taken to Lanka. Ravana had held her in Lanka. So from India, from the lands of India, to go to Lanka, the ocean was huge, and Hanuman, of course, got to know that he was wondering. They searched everywhere. The entire Vanar Sena, the army of monkeys searched everywhere, but they couldn't see Sita. Lanka was the only place remaining. So they thought, okay, maybe they'll be there. And even Jatayu, one of the vultures, he had told that Ravana has taken Sita and gone. So they knew that they had to go to Lanka. But like he was in a dilemma. How can he go to that side? Who will, there's no bridge between India and Lanka. Who will go? How will they get Sita? So as they were thinking, Jambavan, one of the beings who for thousands of years, he's actually means he's eternally there. He comes as Hanuman. He reminds Hanuman of the powers that Hanuman has. Like reminds Hanuman that Hanuman is Vayu's son. He has the ability to decrease his size, increase his size, and even like large distances. And he has all his powers. He reminds Hanuman of this as due to there's another backstory due to which Hanuman actually would have forgotten that he's these powers. That part of him would have been suppressed due to there's another backstory to it. But Jambavan, he reminds Hanuman of the powers. And once Hanuman is reminded of the powers, he immediately increases his size and jumps over the entire ocean and reaches Lanka. And again, he reduces size. In Lanka, to go into the palace to find Sita, he reduces his own body size, he reduces. So this is the power of Aya and Mahima, where you increase and decrease the size of an object, which all of you are manifesting now. Just by chanting the Rama Nama, like he just says Jai Shri Ram and he uses his size, increases the size. So just like that, by connecting in the space of oneness with Swamiji, you can, through the power of your will, you will be able to change the size of jet. So shall we all start now? I request all the participants to please sit straight, connect to Swamiji intensely, chant the Mahavakya, and intensely just take the will to decrease the size of the object.
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyananda, I request all the participants now to please relax. And you can post in the chat, actually, you can remeasure, take a minute to remeasure your object, the size of your object. And you can post in the chat whatever you experienced and whatever has manifested. If the object has reduced size, and even if it has increased size, it's okay. Whatever has happened to the object, I request all of you to please post and share your experience with us. Can I request all the participants to please post?
Pen, okay. Sri Nitya Digambarananda, Nithyanandamaya, welcome.
Yes, so Anambanchale, was the object were you able to see a difference in the size of the object?
Okay. Masyavu, you posted, live your life for others and all the pain in your heart will be away. Will be away from you. Okay, that's nice. Did any manifestation happen, ma, Masyavu? Okay, ma, Leeta, you have posted. Very often, when I'm doing something, for example, I could be in the kitchen cooking and all of a sudden, I feel either, okay, all of a sudden, either I quite tall or sometimes I could feel also shorter, like increase in height and also would, okay. I would appreciate your guidance about it, please. Okay. Ma, Leet, actually, that's actually a good thing. Sometimes you feel you're tall, sometimes you feel you're short. Actually, that's a good thing. It's like kind of like a power manifestation, we can say. Like, as Swamiji says, right? See, since you're like you're putting the Paramashivoham so many times, like so that power manifestations, it's already embedded into your system. So unconsciously also you'll be able to like you manifest powers. Like to give an example, like many times, like in my own life also, I'll just say something like it is not meant like a manifestation, but it will happen exactly the same thing. So power manifestation is inbuilt in part of part of our life. So that's why sometimes without even your intention, without putting that focus and everything, no, you feel it will already start manifesting for you.
Okay. Madita, does that answer, no? Okay.
You had no clue why it was happening. Well, it is a sign for you to meet Swamiji.
Okay. See, actually, all humans, if you have a head, you have a third eye. All it needs is an initiation by Swamiji, and we all have the powers in us. It's only that it is suppressed. So, later when you experience something, that's why many times we experience intuitions. Like even if before coming to Swamiji, you may have had intuitions. Actually, intuitions are also a power. Having intuitions are also power only. Because you have these powers are a part of us. It is a human being's innate ability that is there. Only thing is we need to remember it needs to be awakened. And that is what Swamiji is doing by initiating us all into these powers. He's reminding our being that yes, we have these abilities. So yes.
How about for you, Ma? Magoro Rupini? Did you manifest? Ma Wang Hanyu? Well, that's a sign, Malita, for you to connect to Swamiji, to embrace your highest being, your highest identity then.
Actually, before you meet Swamiji, he meets you. Like he knows you. Before you get to know Swamiji, he knows you. Before any type of thing, any feeling or any connection happens in you, before you feel any way, Swamiji knows you when you have that trigger in you or that seeking in you.
Okay, that's nice. That's really that was very beautiful power manifestation all of us had. The next session is actually going to be a very important session for all of us to understand. Wealth. See, all of us have many definitions of wealth, right? We feel wealth is the number of currencies, the number of currency note we have, or the number of zeros we have in a bank balance. For each and every one of us, wealth is something different, right? But in this session, Swamiji is going to be expanding what exactly is the real wealth. What is that wealth as per Hinduism, as per incarnation? We will detail learning about this as this is like a definition. This is like a foundation Swamiji is going to be giving for each and every one of us to understand what is real wealth. So let's not get ready to listen to this truth revealed by Swamiji himself.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich. not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I'll be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciple who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be நான்மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything.
He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires. Means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful session on what wealth is as per Hinduism. Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand as wealth, or what is wealth for you? What do you understand as wealth? Can I request all the participants to share in the chat? You can detail out in the chat. What do you understand as wealth? Or what do you take wealth as? Is it just money? Or is it even your health? Is it the relationships? What is wealth for you? Can I request all the participants to share? Digambaraya, Ma Fatima Dehestani, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Wang Hengyu, Ma Ananda Aguru Rupini. What is wealth for each of you? Is it just the currency, the money, or is it more than that?
Yes, Ma Kritika, Nithyananda, Ma Nitya Kritika. Welcome for the program. How are you and how are you, Nayama? Ravinaya, Nitya Kritika. Ma Iqbal Banu, yes, Nithyanandam to you. Mahan Hui Jing. Nithyanandam, okay. I request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand wealth. What is wealth exactly? What did each and every one of you understand as wealth? Ma Wang Hanyu, want to share something? Ma Fatima Dehastani.
Malita, what do each of you understand as wealth? How do you hold wealth in your life? Ma Kritika, do you want to share? Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Margarita. Okay, so Ma Linga has posted, bless, do what to do, Paramashiva, enlightenment, contribute, okay, good relationships.
It is an instrument, it's a facility.
Okay.
Contribute.
Okay. So all of us have our understandings about what wealth is, right? But what is wealth according to Hinduism? Wealth is knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to the society and enrich it. How knowing the knack how you can be useful for the society around you. That is wealth.
Very beautiful. See, understand Swamiji says, right? Wealth is not something external. See, all of us think that wealth is something external, right? How many of you have think that wealth is like the money, the currency value? How many of you think that money is like something external which you have to gain, which you have to work for? How many? I request all of you to put the yes in the chat. How many of you are feeling this? That's something which I need to work hard, something which I need to give my life for it, my time, treasure, talent, everything for it. Right? Wealth is something external, all of us will feel. But Swamiji shares very beautifully, wealth is not something external. It is not something outside of you, it is an extension of you. Very beautifully in the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, chapter 2, verse 4.5 says, Navaare vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatya manastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. The translation goes, verily, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but it is loved for the sake of the self. So understand, wealth is generated for the sake of the self, not for thinking it's something external. No. Wealth is something which is part of you, which is there in each and every one of us. Understand, very beautifully in this session, right? Very beautifully in this session, Swamiji very beautifully gave us a definition of what wealth is exactly. Having the ability to fit in the society and contribute. Make yourself useful and enrich is wealth. Wealth is not the number of zeros you have in your bank balance. Wealth is not the number of currency notes you have in your purse. No. Wealth is how useful you can be to the society and enrich it. Constantly reminding yourself of the powerful space is wealth. How if you're understanding this is like a biggest revelation Swamiji has given, right, of what wealth is. This is the true definition of wealth. But Malinga, you're asking what's the meaning of that verse? That verse is to share that wealth is not something outside of you. Wealth is something, it's a part of you. Okay, Ma Kritika, you first said, for me, wealth will give me stability because I attend more interviews up to last round and I didn't get selected. Okay, you feel it gives me stability, it makes me feel grounded. Okay. What I request all participants to post, what do each and every one of you feel about wealth? What is wealth for all of you? Like Ma Kritika has posted over here, that wealth is like stability for me because it gives me stability. It gives me security. If I have wealth, it gives me security. What do each and every one of you understand? Because all the participants suppose, what do you feel about wealth? What is your understanding, your idea about wealth?
When you think about the word money or when you think about the word wealth, what all comes to your mind? What are the first few thoughts and words that come to you?
Masyabu, you would like to share your thoughts more? Okay, all money for contribute. Okay. Ma Wang Meishi, Ma Mahulia, Ma Yan Hujing, Ma Iqbal Bano,
Digambaraya, Ma Fatima Dhestani, Ma
Malita, Ma Fatima, Ma Wang Hanyu. I request you to post Ma Wang Hanyu. Write down. Post in the chat. What do you understand about wealth? I request all participants to post. What do each and every one of you understand about wealth? This is a very important definition for all of us to cognize. What do each and every one of you have the idea? What do you understand as well?
Please take a moment to write down also. What you can pen down all the thoughts that come to you, all anything that comes to your mind when you think about the word money. What is it that comes to you? What are the first few things that occur to you? Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes to write this down, and you can also share in the chat with us.
Wealth is like energy, okay? How about the rest of the participants? What do each and every one of you feel about wealth? Post it, that's fine.
So you may be wondering how wealth is an extension of you. It is because what you believe, what you cognize, all of that makes you manifest the wealth around you. If you believe that, okay, wealthy people need to take more responsibility, or if I earn more, then it brings much more responsibility and I may not be able to handle it, then how will wealth manifest? That is why it's very important to analyze, understand what exactly you believe and cognize within you about wealth. Because your belief, what you desire and what you believe, these two things, out of these two, what you believe only manifests, not what you desire. You may desire for $1 million, or you may desire for a house, you may desire for anything. But what you actually believe, what you cognize within you, is what manifests on the outside. And many of you may have even seen this happening if you just look back into your life. Times when you have felt, yes, I can do it, I can manifest it, you would have manifested it immediately. But at times when you were doubtful, will I be able to do it? Or if I like it'll be too I'll have a lot of burden on me, it's too much responsibility. When these thoughts are there, that manifestation will take forever and may not even manifest. If you actually look back, you'll be able to analyze and see.
Okay, Ma Wang Henry, you posted. Wealth means doing more responsibility. Okay. Ma Fatima, you posted. Gives me power to create and build what I want as an instrument which gives me power. Okay, so wealth something which gives you power. Okay. How about for you, Malinga? Masiavu, what do you think? What is wealth according to you? I think I'm not well used money, afraid to spend money. Okay. You feel like you don't know how to spend enough money. May brings not well things. Okay.
I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and write down all of these ideas that you have about wealth.
Others not well use money. Me by not working, do not funds. Okay. You're not sure about money. You feel like money is like a thing which suppresses you, which does not allow you to spend enough money. Okay. You're afraid money. Okay. You're afraid of money. Okay. Healthy. So for each and every one of us, right, we perceive wealth in a different way. Each and every one of us, we feel that wealth is something which you can't achieve and everything. See, because we are having this cognition within ourselves. Okay, because you're afraid of money, also you want to avoid money. Okay. See, because of this deep powerlessness cognitions we're carrying, the definitions about wealth we are carrying. That is why we even feel scared to spend. We feel scared to even earn. Is everyone understanding? See, a rich man, Swamiji says very beautifully in the satsang, a rich man knows how to spend as he knows the science how to manifest money. But whereas for us, we don't feel like that. We feel like wealth will take away what my happiness is. I need to work hard for it. Only then it will give me. Right? How many of you are feeling this? How many of you can relate to this? Now, I request all participants, let's do this simple exercise, okay? I request all of you to write down all the desires you have related towards money in all the three forms: earning, spending, and saving. I request you to please write elaborately as possible. Detailedly write it down. What all the desires you are carrying about spending money, earning money, and saving money. For example, earning money as in my desire is to earn at least 1 million. At least 1 million. Or at least 500,000 or 1 million or 500,000 in a month. That's what I want to earn. My spending, I want my spending to be all the luxurious things, right? All the luxurious things. Like I want to go for costly cars, clothes, houses, jewelry, all the types of spendings you want to do in your life, whatever. And on top of it, you want to go for entertainment also. Saving money. Now, even like for emergency, even when in spite of all the spending I do, still I need to have more money in me. I should have at least minimum 1 million with me.
So then you decide, okay, let me put it into this insurance, or let me save it, let me buy the jewelry and keep it so I can sell the jewelry when I want, or let me put this on like sale so more comes in. Whatever desires you have regarding earning, saving, and spending. All of these desires, can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes to ponder?
Write down as detailedly as possible.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down for all the three, earning, spending and saving, what are all the desires that you are having? Have all of you been able to complete writing this down? Now, can I request each of you, all of you, to please write down for each of these desires. Look in, identify if you have any conflicting or contradicting or even any complications for these desires. For each of these desires within you, what are the different conflict and contradicting ideas that you have? Make a list of this and write this down. The different conflicting and contradicting ideas that you hold for each of these desires. Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down and make a list of all the different ideas that you carry when you get these desires, and for all of these desires, the ideas, the conflicting ideas that are there. I hope all of you have been able to write down. And do any of you want to share? Can I request all the participants to share in the chat what you were able to understand and analyze?
Okay. So the next step Swamiji is very beautifully is giving is make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth. Basically, earning, saving, and spending. But let us exactly understand what is this complication-free, contradiction-free, conflict-free. See, to give an example, like morning, you feel like you want to work, okay? You feel like you want to wake up in the morning and you work. What do? Make $1 million, become a big boss of a company. But in the evening, you feel like dropping everything, going and lying down on the beach and having a vacation. So you don't understanding? One side, you enjoy the busy life. The other side, your mind just wants to get rid of everything. So this is an example of contradiction. Contradicting desires. So everyone understanding? Even one statement you contradict yourself. For example, my headache should get cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured. My headache should get cured. You are strengthening your headache inside of you. Because any words repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside of you. There's actually a very beautiful science which has been proven even by scientists. That anything which you have spoken, anything which you have repeated too many times becomes a core strength within yourself. And actually even, see, when you continuously hear something or when you use those words towards yourself again and again, it becomes a part of you. So unfortunately, see, as you have seen, your beliefs is what manifests on the outside. What you desire, and what you desire may not manifest, but what you believe is what actually manifests. So when you are continuously told, or when you continuously tell yourself that no, wealth is this, it is hard to earn, then you start believing that, and because of that, you don't see the ways that it is possible. Or even if Cosmos right in front of you keeps like a bundle of gold coins, you will miss it. Because within you, you will feel that wealth is too much responsibility or it is too much for you to handle. So you will miss what is already showered on you. And there's actually a beautiful research that was done on how words impact us, how words impact you. And just like this, see, from the time you were small, you have been told, okay, money is this, money is that. And then based on different experiences you may have had, you tend to hold on to the different incompletions related to the incidents. Like you hold on to the pain patterns, the pain points, where maybe, for example, you asked your uncle for money. He did not give you, but he gave your cousin. This would have become a pain point in you, so you start feeling an incompletion towards wealth. And you start telling yourself again and again, okay, I'll not be able to earn, or somebody will not give me wealth. Whatever it is, you will start holding on to that pattern, that thought current, and becomes a part of you. Because from somewhere you hear it is hard to earn, you would have heard some argument, you would have heard some fight, you would have heard a normal discussion, okay, it requires lots of time and energy to earn money, to make money. So you start believing, okay, it takes so much responsibility and time, and when you're not ready to put in that time and energy, you start feeling wealth as a burden. You start feeling it is impossible to manifest wealth. And the research that I was sharing about, it was actually a research done in Chicago. So there was this man, and he was completely healthy. He was totally healthy. But when he came to the table, when he woke up in the morning, he got ready, he came to the table for breakfast. His wife asked him, like, honey, you look sick. Are you okay? Do you want to take rest today? He said, no, I'm completely fine.
So, and he had his breakfast. He left for office. Like, he came out of the house to leave to office, to leave to work. The neighbor came out and said, "Hey, you look so like dull and tired. Are you fine?" This man says, "Yeah, I'm totally fine." And he continues. He gets into his car and he goes to office. And in the office, the receptionist, he says, like, "You look very sick. Are you fine? You look very tired." Again, he gets a little confused, but he says, "No, I'm totally fine." And he moves on. He goes. He starts his work. His colleagues then come, and the colleagues tell him that you don't look well. It looks like you're sick and you're not doing fine. Are you fine? And they ask him if he's doing fine. And he still keeps his answer as he's not feeling that he's unwell. So he tells, "Yeah, I'm fine." And he continues the work. In the evening, or like in the afternoon, late afternoon, he goes to his boss's cabin to speak to him. And the boss tells him the same thing, that you look tired, you want to take a day off. And by then, because every single person since morning, from wife to neighbor to receptionist and all the colleagues, everyone told him that he's not well. Unconsciously, he started believing it, that I'm not well, I'm not well, I'm not well. By the time he reached his boss, he told his boss, "Yeah, I think I'm not feeling well. Could I take a day off and take some rest?" And he goes back home. Just like that, the same way, since the time you were young, or even now, when you continuously tell words to yourself, or you hear something and you keep telling yourself that wealth is like this, wealth is like that, it is hard to earn, it is impossible to get, you start believing that, and because of that, you don't see the wealth manifesting outside. You don't see yourself attracting the wealth that you desire. Are each of you understanding? Can I request all the participants to post in the chat if you have any questions?
Okay, Kritika, your person, I want to earn minimum 2 lakhs per month. In that, I want savings to be 40%, investing 30%, and spending 30%. Okay, that will happen. Okay, Linga, your person. My father always says, don't ask me money or ask him money. No fees support study, eating, dress, like save money. Don't take others' money, especially my grandma, buy, sell. When I do part-time job, sell only study. Okay. Always say something, have money, not given. Okay. So you feel like money is given, but it's not. See, so now this, okay, Malinga, this pattern which you're having is a conflict pattern, where it's creating a conflict in you. See, there's a very beautiful definition Swami is given for conflict-free, contradicting desires and conflict desires. See, conflict desires are like, you want, like for example, I'm just taking Malinga as an example. She wants to manifest wealth, but she's facing conflict. She's not able to manifest it due to something. She's having a conflict in that field. So that's a conflict desires. Like for example, you want to, let's say, you want to buy a car, but you have but all your parents, all your relatives are not supporting you to buy a car, and they're saying that you have to earn money all by yourself, and your monthly savings also is not that much also, but you really want to earn a car. So there's a conflict which you're having, right? Now contradicting desires are like what? Morning you wake up to be like a billionaire, let me work very hard, but at the end of the day you'll be like, no, let me just retire from everything, go to the beach and have a vacation. Does everyone understand? See, a person who has a goal in his life is a rich man, who never withers away from his goal. That is why he manifests wealth wherever he goes, because he knows for a fact. He's holding on to goal. Whatever he does in his life, he strongly holds on to his goal. Can I request all participants now to write? Does everyone understand the difference between contradicting free desires and conflict free desires so far?
And Kritika, the desire that you have, okay, this much should go into savings, this much should be into earnings, this much should be into spending. You can manifest that. All you need to do is have the right cognition, the right understanding about wealth, then you'll be able to attract wealth the way you want.
So I request all participants now to make a list of conflict-free desires, contradiction-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, earning, saving and spending.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down and analyze where exactly these thought currents impact and how your words, how you see that your words are impacting how you attract wealth. Can I request all the participants to post if you have been able to finish writing and if you have any questions that you would like to ask, please feel free to post in the chat.
Okay. When spending one side, you want to flow money, other side only avoid money due to not comfortable feelings. Okay. See, this is a conflict. See, this is a conflict desire which you're having, but you feel you're not comfortable in spending at all. It's creating a conflict in you, Malinga. You're creating a conflict in you in this. Now decide to complete with it. See, many times in life, we give so much of restrictions to what we are manifesting. We give so much of restrictions. That's why we're not able to manifest that amount of wealth. But understand, Swamiji says, wealth is there in each and every one of us. It is there. It is only we are not manifesting it because of all the incompletions, all the patterns, all the desires, all the contradicting desires, everything what we are having. Because of that, only we're not able to manifest wealth. But if you decide, let me remove all these desires aside and let me align to my goal, you will see immediately wealth will show up. To give an example, Swamiji, right? When Swamiji wants to start a project, immediately that much amount of wealth will not be there. But Swamiji manifest wealth. Like when Swamiji started his whole mission, Swamiji had just few, that's all, not that much. But Swamiji knows, if I align my actions to what I want, if I remove all the desires and align to what I want to manifest, simply wealth followed him. That is what made Swamiji to build a seed bank for KAILASA, a seed bank for Hindus. It is nothing but aligning the desire without any powerlessness, without any contradictions or complications or conflicts, aligning it to your pure will is wealth manifestation.
Are each of you catching this? Yes. See, and the same way, how you can manifest wealth. See, actually, we'll be learning much more about wealth manifestation throughout the day. And till now, we all saw what wealth is as per Hinduism, right? And how you can manifest it. We all saw how if we can earn, spend, and save what we are doing, how much percentage it is, and how we can manifest more, right? The same way, like actually using power manifestation, you can just break down all the ideas that you're carrying towards wealth, reduce it, decrease it, and you can even increase the manifestation. Like you can, through the powers of the Ashtamahashaktis, you can increase and decrease objects, sizes, anything, yourself, your incompletions, or even your wealth. You can reduce your incompletions, burn your incompletions, and you can increase the wealth. So now can I request all the participants to please bring an object? We will all be manifesting the power of Mahima. In the morning, we all manifested the power of Anima, which is decreasing the size of an object. Now we will be doing the power of Mahima, where you will be increasing the size of an object. So can I request all the participants to please bring an object for which you can increase the increase the size for. It can be any object. Nithyanandam, Rahul Kanaya, nice to see you, Aya.
Welcome for the program. Today we are learning about wealth. We want to today all of us are going to be learning how to manifest wealth in our life. So you have come here at the right time.
You can actually share in the chat where exactly in wealth are you stuck? What is wealth for you and where exactly are you stuck? Like yesterday you were sharing, right? That one of the desires that you want to manifest is wealth. So what is wealth for you and where are you stuck in that? Okay, so can all the participants please bring an object as we enter into the power manifestation, we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima. So what you will be doing now is you will be taking a timestamp camera and you can focus it on your object. The object, you can measure it. You can either use a measuring tape, or if you don't have one, you can even keep it on a piece of paper and trace it, trace the size, the length, breadth, and depth of it, and keep it in front of you. And you can take a timestamped photograph with like what the size is currently on, like along with the measuring tape. That okay, if it's like 5 inches, you can take it along with the measuring tape, the photo of it being 5 inches. This is for the before and after photographs of the manifestation. So you can take the photo and keep the object in front of you. And then you will be connecting to Swamiji, and as you connect with Swamiji in the pure space of oneness, you will make a will. Let me increase the size of this object. Just how you can increase your wealth, you can increase the size of that object, or how you can increase, you have the ability to increase the size of the object. You can even increase your wealth, the wealth consciousness, the wealth that you attract, you can increase it, expand it. So can I request all the participants to please take a moment to measure the object, and you can even post in the chat what object you are using.
This power of Mahima, right? If you just shift the cognitions you carry within yourself, you will see as you are manifesting the power, you will see wealth also will start to increase in you. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully says that the power of Ashtamahashaktis is very much related. It's very much together. It's very much related to the wealth manifestation in you. If you feel, right?
Okay. So shall we start now? I hope all the participants, you have been able to gather your object and take the measurement. You can post a yes in the chat if you are ready. Ma Linga, Ma Ananda, Guru Rupini, Rahul Kanaya, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Wang Hunyu. All of you can post? Okay. Okay, so shall we begin? I request all the participants to please sit straight, settle down. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space, in your third eye, and connect in the space of oneness to him. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Don't let your mind come in. Tell your mind how powerful Swamiji is, not Swamiji how powerful your mind is. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely and look at the object. And with the power of will, increase the size of it. So let's all chant the Mahavakya and begin the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue.
Nithyananda
Intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Oham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please relax. I request all the participants to now please relax, and you can post in the chat experience. But before that, you can take a moment to your object. Please take a moment to remeasure the size of your object, whether it is increased or decreased, whatever has happened to it. Can I request all the participants to please take a moment to do this? You can remeasure it and take a photo and post your experience, whatever you experience, whatever you manifested, you can post it in the chat. Ma Wang Hunyu, Ma Linga. Wait. Aya, okay. Aya, you posted. You are stuck in this phase. Okay. Now, Rahul Kanaya, I request you here. The next session is for you. You're saying you're stuck in this phase, right? I do not know how to generate income. I do not know how to generate money, right? The next session is for you. So I request you to stay tuned here because in next session, Swamit is going to be answering why actually we are stuck in this phase. What is the reason we are stuck in not manifesting wealth in our life? See, we may see that practically, if you see, I'm working hard, right? I wake up in the morning with how to manifest wealth or spaciousness, abundance in our life. So let us now listen. I can say all of you are asking that how am I supposed to solve this situation? How am I supposed to solve this problem? Well, the next session is for all of you. I kindly request all participants to listen and understand what Swamiji is saying. As in this session, Swamiji is going to be expanding why are we stuck in not manifesting wealth? What is the exact reason which is not allowing us, which is not letting it to manifest abundance in our life? Let us now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you. Freedom to live the way you want ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, are not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness
whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have future holds for you, whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty. And now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth, being powerful about wealth inside you, suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand. I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I am making a statement very clearly, without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore.
Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sri Devi, it is Moodevi. Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence, after that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, a number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this If it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it in the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Sridevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, not by your inheritors, Dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications a collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down, is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong
with the determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination to stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. Naturally, when you stand with the determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and
failures and success, about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want listen. Biggest tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand, a man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this, whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, knowledge, understanding, life, your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build a business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands his own concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is ena punjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Of virtue. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand, there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget, there is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand. If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth.
logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that, you suffer, that is different. Now, there is a proverb also: when you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others. That's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful session on how you manifesting Lakshmi, then Lakshmitva. How many of you are able to understand what Lakshmi is? See, actually, Lakshmi itself means intensified goal. Laksha means goal, and Lakshmi is intensified goal. That is why, if you are manifesting Lakshmi, that Lakshmitva, you will always be focused on the goal, what you want to manifest. And that is so that is why Swamiji very beautifully asks, are you manifesting Lakshmi? Can I request all of you to post if you are manifesting Lakshmi right now? If you just look into your life, are you manifesting Lakshmi or not? The Lakshmitva, are you manifesting that or not? Maldita, Digambaraya, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Siyavu, Ma Yamin,
Mashanta Gurumurti. Yes, Nithyanandam. I request all participants to post what is it that you're manifesting. No, I have posted. No, not to that extent which I want.
You're manifesting Lakshmi. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, not to the extent. Okay.
Okay, how about the rest of the participants?
Masiyavu, no manifest. Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's fine. Atizia.
No issues.
No issues, yeah, no problem.
See, all of us, somewhere, that actually beautifully Swamiji explains how all of us, there's two gods, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera, he always likes to hoard the wealth, and it represents how all of us tend to save the money and just keep it with us. Lakshmi, she continuously creates it, generates it, and shares it, contributes it to others. And that is the virtuous cycle that keeps going on. She creates it, manifests, and generates it, and contributes to everyone else. And can I ask a quick question to all of you? Before wealth comes to you in life, how active and involved and enriching you were? How many decisions per day were you making? And how many people you were interacting with?
How many of you? So I request all participants to post this sincerely. Okay, this is actually a question Swamiji asked. Well, before wealth come into like before we introduce to spending the money, earning the money, all those things, right? Before wealth comes in your life, how active, involved are you? How many decisions per day were you taking? How many people were you reaching out to? How you are contributing to people? What was the physical activity, strength, energy, the mental stamina, and will persistence you had before wealth has come into life? Because all participants to post. Like basically before wealth coming in, basically before you started manifesting, before you started earning income as in wealth for you. Very less.
Okay, no issues. Rahul Kanaya, you have posted very less. Got the answer, okay.
Yeah. So basically, before wealth came in your life, you were less predictive. No problem. That's fine. No problem.
Okay.
How about the rest of the participants?
Ma Nistre Gunya, Ma Fatima the Hestani, Ma Purushananda, Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari. All of you can also post. Ma Siyavu, Ma Iqbal. Before manifesting wealth in life, how contributing were you to everything around you, to the people, to yourself? How contributing were you?
Some people will say that I was very active. Some people will say I'm like 50-50. Some people say I'm very less active. See, Swamiji very beautifully says, right? See, very beautifully Swamiji shares that, well, see, Lakshmat was about what? Having the ability, if the number of hours you're awake, alive, making decision, actively participating in life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both is growing. Then you are manifesting it, because all participants suppose, see,
all of you can post. After manifesting wealth, after starting to generate wealth, manifest wealth, what was after you started manifesting, how did you start being active and alive in your life? And after the abundance entered your life, how did you start experiencing life? Can I request all of you to look in and analyze this? Just look in and see. What exactly after wealth started manifesting, if the number of hours, the hours you are alive, you are making decisions and actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, enriching yourself, and the number of hours, the quality and the quantity, both, have you seen it is growing? Then, if you have seen it is growing, then you are manifesting wealth. So you need just analyze two things. One, before manifesting wealth and after you started manifesting and creating wealth. Mm. Nithyananda, to all the participants, I hope all of you have been able to analyze before manifesting wealth and after manifesting wealth, how contributing, how productive have you become in both the scenes, in before manifesting wealth and in both the scenes, in before manifesting wealth and after manifesting wealth. Now, can I request all the participants to look into your idea, your hope about the future and about collapsing, about the future, and also again gaining the hope of Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete this step. Can I request all of you to post if you have any questions? Please feel free to post. Now, I request all the participants to internalize. See, when you're having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. And then, when it collapses again,
it's all part of our understanding. See, many times we carry such false decisions in our life which we do not keep up to it. Actually, Swami says it. We take so much decisions in our life which we do not keep up to. That is why we're not able to manifest wealth in our life. See, let's say today you decided, okay, I'm going to work very hard to manifest wealth. Let's say to manifest 1 million. Next day morning, you'll be like,
this is how all of us are. Rahul Kanaya, I can see you're laughing, you're able to connect with this. The moment Sunday gets over, you're like, oh my god, tomorrow's Monday, I need to work very hard. Then you wake up in the morning, oh, it's Monday, I need to work, and you go work. Okay? Then the cycle starts. Then Friday afternoon, I think I can rest for a while. Tomorrow's Saturday. Then Sunday morning you wake up. It's Sunday. Why I need to work? Let me go enjoy. Let me go do what I want, right? Let me go eat as much as I want and come, right? This is the drama all of us are stuck right now. See, this is what Swami is saying. We make contradictions through a statement which we are making to ourselves. We don't hold on to the goals of our life. And that is what is going against that goal, staying aligned to the goal. But unfortunately, all of us unconsciously or consciously go against our goal. We have conflicting ideas, and go against the goal, what actually we want to manifest. Okay, you posted need to bring more activeness, responsibility, decision making, meeting new people. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, most of the time in our life we take decision which collapses the next day itself. We don't hold on to yoga every day morning, especially until the Chaturmasya time. He said, take a commitment only to do it till the Chaturmasya. If you say, I'll do yoga forever, every day I will get up and do, the next day you will forget. It will not be, that commitment that you gave to yourself will not stay with you, because your mind already gets convinced unconsciously that it's not going to happen every day. So that's why you decide, okay, until this time period, let me do it. That's why he said clearly, Swami said clearly, until Chaturmasya you declare, let me do yoga.
Now I'm deciding, I'm going to be integrated for yoga today onwards. Maximum, you'll be integrated for 1 week. Maximum. After 1 week, that's it. One day you miss, and then the next day you will decide that day evening, like the day you miss, that day evening you will decide, okay, I'll get back tomorrow. But the next day morning you'll be like, okay, one day I missed, okay, one more day, let me just miss, I'm healthy. And then you miss that day also, and then the cycle goes on. You end up not knowing for how many days you missed yoga. And then again you need to restart, you need to again push yourself and restart. How many of you are understanding this? This is what Swamiji says, the right attitude towards money needs to be gotten. Goal. Lakshya. If you have the right goal in your life, if you set clear goals in your life, you will see Lakshmi will shower herself. A rich man knows the goals of his life. He sets goals according to which he can fulfill. He don't set goals which are not realistic. No. He sets goals which are realistic for him and he finishes it. This is what Swamiji says, the right attitude towards money, the right attitude towards wealth is having a straightforward goal. This is to bring activeness. See, Lakshmi was also dependent on the activeness you carry in your life. If you are active continuously, making your body continuously in your life, If you are active continuously, making your body continuously, you will naturally generate wealth. In one satsang Swamiji said, right? If you just take Haritaki twice in a day, authentically if you take, right? You will see, you will manifest wealth in your life. If you just take Haritaki twice in a day, such a simple act. Twice in a day you take, you will manifest wealth. Because, very beautifully Swamiji says that, because the intensity out of which you do to fulfill that commitment, that itself will make you manifest wealth in your life. So all we need is lakshyam, activeness, goal to manifest our reality. This decision, Swamiji says, we need to do intense tyaga, renunciation of this whole thing. How many of you are understanding this one? Any doubts, any questions, all of you are having?
Ma Siavu, Ma Margarita, Ma Yan Hu Jing.
Because all participants are supposed to have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, your determination to break free from the thought currents, from the collapsing thought currents is tyaga. When you decide to break free of any thought current in your life, it is tyaga. That moment you manifest Lakshmi. Yes, it's all participants standing. If you have any questions, any doubts, further doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Having the ability to renounce, having the ability to determine the thought currents, break free from the thought current is yaga. That is needed, that's all. When you are so determined to break free from this cycle, you will manifest wealth. Rahul Kannaya, this is a secret Swamiji very beautifully gives to manifest wealth. I request you all, just do this one thought, just follow this one powerful technique Swamiji is giving for 2 weeks. You will see you will manifest a breakthrough. I will fulfill that. I am going to manifest all these things. Within 2 weeks, you will manifest a breakthrough. You will get a breakthrough. Okay, this is not just for Rahul Kannaya alone, for all of us. It's for everyone.
Ma Iqbal Banu, you also can manifest. Ma Shobana Saxena, you also can manifest. Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Siabu, Ma Margarita, each and every one of you can manifest wealth. And these are clear signs of wealth creation or manifesting the reality. All of this is
relief that will actually manifest wealth in your life.
See, Rahul Kannaya, when you set the goals, whatever goal you set, for the next 2 weeks, just be fully focused on it. Write down your action points. Write down what steps are you going to take. Write down realistic goals that you can achieve in the next 2 weeks and be focused on it. Then you will see the breakthrough happens, because usually the human mind, it tends to get deviated from the goal, and that is why we stop manifesting, or like we don't manifest the reality, because we are not focused on what the goal is. That Lakshmitva component we lose. That's why if you just for a few days, in this case for 2 weeks, just be focused on the goal. Write down what you want to achieve, the goals for it, how you want to achieve it, and be focused on that. You will see you have a shift.
Any questions, any doubts all participants are having, do feel free to post in the chat section. It's fine. Are you understanding, Rahul Kannaya? Just set goals for yourself for the next 2 weeks. Decide to be intense. Decide to be active. You will see you'll manifest a breakthrough in your life.
Okay. Now with that, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Just set the goal. Okay, now let me manifest the power. Let me manifest the power of Anima. Let me manifest this Ashtamahasham. Let's just create that will. So now all of us will be doing the power of Anima, which is decreasing the size of an object. Can I request all the participants to bring an object? It could be any random object which you want to decrease the size of. It could be a pen, it could be a watch, it could be anything. Any object for which you want to decrease the size for. You can bring it and you can measure the size and take a photo of it, a time-stamped photo. now? I hope all the participants, you have brought your object. You can post in the chat what object you are going to be using. Ma Siyavu, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Margarita, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Sharma, and all of you can post what is the object that you will be using for the manifestation, Manasre Gunya. And if you are done measuring it and taking a photo, can we start? I request all the participants to please settle down, sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. And intensely look at object with your see it, actually visualize it decreasing size. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, you're using paper, okay. So let's all chant the Mahavakya and begin the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Param. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Look intensely through the third eye on the object.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, I now request all the participants to please relax. And all of you can detail out in the chat whatever you experienced as you manifested the power. And you can take a moment to remeasure your object. You can take a moment and remeasure with the on the paper. You can remeasure and see if the object has decreased in size. And you can share with us. Take a photo also of the manifestation. Can I request all the participants to post? Ma Malukya Mauna Rakkanaya Digambaraya and Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Nistraigunya, Ma Siyavu. All of you can post. What did you manifest? What were you able to see? What were you able to manifest in increasing? Each of you can post in the chat. What were you able to manifest? You can take a moment to remeasure. And with that, let us all now enter into the next session of our day. In the next session, Swamiji is going to be speaking elaborately on how to complete the restricting patterns for manifesting wealth. This is one of the most questions all of us have. We all restrictive thoughts. Is it possible? Can I manifest it? Can I earn money? Can I achieve the best health? See, because wealth is not only currency, actually, it is even the status of your relationships, it is your health, everything that you have is your wealth. But we tend to put restrictive thought currents around us saying, can I do it? Am I capable enough? Or maybe it's just for the other people, it's not for me, I don't deserve it. We usually put these thoughts and cherish them. But completing with them is one technique, one key to unlock your wealth potential and manifest wealth. So let us listen now to these revelations from Swamiji of how you can complete with these restrictive thought.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in, please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I can, small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing
because of the lower ideas you carry about you. And same way, sometimes you carry very high ideas about you. And very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are felt, where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. Right, when I say write down any, I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation. Very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe demanding and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire reality, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. Being active also, all the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand, you may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different, belief is different. Desire is different, belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest?
If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour,
memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive, and active.
actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions. Get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions, you carry about your own self. I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, mental thought currents, you carry about your actions, get stored in your muscle memory, internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. Money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very, either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate the piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. in your doing cognition or being cognition, in your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig up beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist. Rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment, anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Atma Pramana in tune with
The Apta Pramana means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana is dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way, not existing in me, by contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion, put your active attention at the space of past happening, relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space. You are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7, you being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, Suddenly, they get into health because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow, accumulating wealth is not a crime, we welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people,
Nithyananda to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session, a powerful session where Swami revealed how you can complete with the restrictive patterns that stop you from manifesting wealth. All of us put restrictive patterns around us. We build these patterns over time with the different thought currents that we cherish. And completing with them is the way to break free from it and manifest wealth. See, you manifest your cognition, you do not manifest your desire. You only manifest your cognition. You only manifest in your life what you believe in. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and pen down all the perceptions you have about money, about wealth? Some of you have analyzed this throughout the day. But what right now, I request all of you to write a list down. What are the exact perceptions, beliefs, and ideas that you carry about wealth? Can I request all the participants to please write this down? Please take a few minutes. The desires are one thing, but what do you cognize? What do you believe in matters? Because that is precisely what you manifest. Now, can I request all the participants that for each perception and belief that you have written, pen whatever idea, incident, cognition that you have written down, pen down the exact incident when that started in you.
Please detail, write it down.
Yes. Now, I request all the participants what emotion triggers and when you started experiencing that. Elaborately write that down. Now, having or repeating again and again. All the incidents that you wrote down, the patterns, the incompletions, the thought currents that you are having about money, the ideas, the cognitions that you developed about money from a young age, all of them will be repeating. I request all of you to do only one thing. Just go back to that same age. Do the reliving process, the reliving and reliving process. Go back to that same age. When the incident happened to you, if you were 7 years old, go back to being that 7-year-old kid. If you were 10 years old, go back to that being that 10-year-old kid. Relive the incident. Go through every single emotion, every single feeling that you went through at that point of time. All the beliefs that you started building, the ideas you started building in your life. Go through each incident and relive the incident. Now, as you continue to relive and experience that weaving of the patterns, let us all now get prepared for this special Kumbh Mela session where we will be understanding more about the 2025 Mahakumbh Mela that is coming up, and all of us being a part of Kailasa, being Kailasians, how you can be a part of Kailasa, which Swamiji is blessing us all with. And today, all of us will be blessed with the live darshan at 7 o'clock. So if you want to call and reach out to your near and dear ones, you can do it now. Invite them for the special Kumbh Mela session to understand more about Kumbh Mela and for the live darshan that all of us will be blessed with. We will be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, and all of you who are wanting a breakthrough in wealth, today is the day. So you can reach out to all your friends and family members, invite them for the darshan, and they can join in now. So let us all now get prepared.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramashivoham Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान, नित्य परम दयालु भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा। दर्शन नित्य दीजो भगवान, नित्य परम दयालु भगवान श्री नित्यानंदा।
Hara bolo nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Hara bolo nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Harana Sri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda. Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jagadishwara Harana,
श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंदा।
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला, भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा।
हे गिरिधर नित्य गोपाला, भक्तोदर कौस्तुभहारा श्री नित्यानंदा। हे करुणा सिंधु श्री ಶಿವ ಶಿವ ಮುರಹರ ಡಮರು ಬಜೆ
ज्योतिर्मय नित्येश्वरि मा भुवनेश्वरि नित्यपुरी मा श्री नित्येश्वरी मा
ज्योतिर्
ज्ञानम् परमसुखदम् केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to each and every single participant, all the Paramashivoham program participants, every single one of you that have logged in here with us. And today we are having a very special live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, as Venkateshwara, showering us all with all the boons, blessings. It's going to be starting from around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time onwards. So get ready. And before we enter into the darshan, we are also going to be sharing about the special Maha Kumbh Mela 2025. The preparations for which has already begun and lot of sign-ups have come. Even now we are continuing to receive the different people signing up for it to be a part of this. And right now, as we talk, the preparations for Kumbh Mela is in full swing. Every day, these specific blessed individuals who have decided to be part of the Kumbh Mela are having their personal trainings and meetings directly with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji, and preparing for this grand, a testament to all the Hindus and everyone around the world about the grandeur of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Like Swamiji tells, Kumbh Mela is an amalgamation of all the different aspects of Hinduism: Charya, lifestyle, Kriya, the ability to connect, the feeling connection, yoga, the best of uniting your body, mind, and consciousness with the divine, and jnana, manifesting all the highest truths of Hinduism as your lifestyle. Each of these aspects directly, literally, is just a part, becomes available to you in Kumbh Mela. So Kumbh Mela. But what is special? What is the significance of Kumbh Mela? Over the last few days, we've been learning so many different aspects when we talk about Kumbh Mela, right? We've been learning about around the world, all of whom have been a part of Kumbh Mela. So we've heard all of it. Today, we're going to be visiting one of the most unique aspects of Kumbh Mela, where how you as an individual can benefit from being a part, having a little bit of a historical context of what Kumbh Mela is. So Kumbh Mela itself is that we all know there's a very beautiful happening in our Puranas, history has recorded, where the Devas and the Devas, the gods and the demons, the Asuras, they get into a conflict. So they fight for the nectar Amrita, the Amrita Kalasha, and it's like a huge thing that happens where they all decide, the Devas decide, we are the most integrated, we deserve the Amrita. The Asura says, come on, you've always been treated unfair, better give us the Amrita, and they start fighting with each other. So they come to a conclusion. Finally, they consult Brahma, Vishnu, and they come to a conclusion that they will be churning the Amrita, the pot of nectar, is in the depths of the ocean. So they decide that, okay, we will churn the ocean, we will churn the Milky Ocean, and then we will take the Amrita and we can share. That's the conclusion they come to, and they decide once we take the Amrita, let's see. Whatever comes, we will split and let's see. So each one have their own strategies and plans, and a lot of things happen. And after all of that, they start churning. First, the various different gifts come out from when they're churning the Milky Ocean, like Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, Parijata, all those excellent things comes out. So the Devas take, Asuras take, Devas take, Asuras take, and they keep doing that and they keep churning. So they use the Meru as Mount Meru as a spindle. So they use the Meru as Mount Meru as a spindle. They use Vasuki as the Adishesha Vasuki as a serpent to pull, using the rope, that is a rope, to pull the spindle. So they churn. At one point, the hala poison comes out, the most deadliest of poisons. So all the Devas and Asuras, they start suffocating. Every being in all the 14 lokas get affected. Everyone runs helter and skelter for their lives. They all do not know what. We have not sought the permission of Paramashiva. And we have not taken his blessing. He is the only one who can protect us. Naturally, they all run to Paramashiva immediately. They say, Prabhu, we have done a big mistake. All of us are suffering the repercussions of it. We should have sought your permission before we started. Please protect us. They prayed to Paramashiva in all compassion. He says, Tatastu, and he comes down. Paramashiva comes down. He takes the hala hala poison and he drinks it. He takes in the deadliest of poison, keeps it in his throat. That's why he's called as Neelakantha. Because of the hala hala poison, his throat becomes blue. And then Devi stops the poison in his throat itself and she fixes it there. And that's why Paramashiva is called as Neelakantha, the one with the blue throat. And that entire poison Paramashiva takes, and then Paramashiva blesses everyone. And now with the blessings of Paramashiva, they all continue the churning of the Milky Ocean. And finally, when the Amrita Kalasha comes out, the Devas and the Asuras start fighting. Vishnu intervenes. He says, all right, let me do something. Why don't you both sit in one rows and we will split the Amrita between you both. And at that time, when Vishnu is distributed the head of one Asura, and that's why he becomes Rahu and Ketu head, and the body becomes separate. I'm telling this entire thing in a nutshell to all of you. And after this whole episode gets over, Garuda takes actually the Amrita Kalasha and he flies because all of them start fighting for it. So he takes the Kalasha and he flies. Places on planet Earth that Amrita, that nectar, the Kumbha, where the gods and Asuras, everyone fought, that Kumbha, the nectar of immortality, Amrita, that pure drops fell in 4 places on earth, which is Haridwar and Prayagraj, Ujjain and Nashik. So these are the 4 places, Haridwar, Prayagraj, Ujjain and Nashik. And in these 4 places is where Kumbh Mela is held. So that's Ardha Kumbh Mela, Simhastha Kumbh Mela and Mahakumbh Mela. So out of all of these 4, Mahakumbh Mela is the grandest. It is one of the most important Kumbh Mela celebrations because this happens only once in 12 years. The most auspicious time. And for all of us, where we will be experiencing this Kumbh Mela with the Avatar himself, with Swamiji himself. All of us are going to literally be tasting what Kumbh Mela is. What does it mean to experience Kumbh Mela literally directly in the presence of Swamiji himself? So every one of you that are watching us live right now, how many of you have already signed up? I see so many of you who have joined with us here. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Teresa, Tiabu, Maluhya Mauna, please give them a call. Today we have a special live darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So do not miss. Please invite all your friends, family members, everyone for today's darshan. Take a few minutes, reach out to them if they are not here yet. So now let's enter into the Kumbh Mela. Actually, we have been having different people who have been coming and sharing with us their profound experiences. How has Kumbh Mela been for them? Because this is like just too powerful, too powerful just to have been there in the Kumbh Mela and like experiencing Swamiji, experiencing and more and more. Now, to share this with us, we have a special guest who's joining with us, who also attended the Kumbh Mela and experienced such profound experiences and amazing transformation in his life. So, without further ado, now we invite Shri Vinesh Rathore from San Jose, USA, who is joining with us to share his amazing experience. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandam, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for joining with us here. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's so exciting to hear the Kumbh Mela is going to happen again with Swamiji.
Do you want to just quickly share where you're from and how long you've been connected to Swamiji and a little bit background of yours?
Yeah, so I first encountered Swamiji in 2012, and I live in San Jose. I'm an attorney, and we went to Swamiji announced that he was going to be hosting Kumbh Mela in Ujjain in May of 2016, and at that point I had only heard the importance of Kumbh Mela, just what you just described, like the story behind it, why it's so sacred and so important. So it's something that I knew I eventually wanted to see in my life, but I hadn't planned on doing it so soon. Important. So it's something that I knew I eventually wanted to see in my life, but I hadn't planned on doing it so soon. And so when Swamiji said he was hosting, I jumped in, and it was an amazing experience.
Wow. Actually, Kumbh Mela, like talking, we can see the clips like right behind as we talk from Ujjain. And just to see the grandeur, like the way how Swamiji, I would say the grand narrative of Hinduism, literally. And much more than that, just the way how Swamiji awakened each of us back to Hinduism, right? I think, like for me, Kumbh Mela was initially thinking about Kumbh Mela, it was like more of, oh, I get an opportunity to spend time around with Swamiji, be around. But only when I went there and when I saw the way site of Kumbh Mela, yeah.
It was my first time visiting Ujjain, and I had never known how important Ujjain was to Hinduism. It was the capital of Hinduism for a very long time, and it was very profound to be at that place with Swamiji at that time during Kumbh Mela. It was something completely different, and the camp. Nothing prepares you for the scale of Kumbh Mela. There's the millions of people. Just the sheer size of everything is so much bigger. Just the shrine alone in our camp was gigantic. It was bigger than our temple. The annadan being done there every day was for thousands. The darshans are happening for thousands. So it was just on a scale, seeing Hinduism in action on a scale you couldn't imagine except for in books. And so seeing it there with Swamiji during Kumbh Mela itself was something entirely different. And it was definitely the most experiential program or experience with Swamiji too, because usually you attend a program, you're there as an audience or just to observe. You're kind of you're not in the mix in the way Kumbh Mela puts you in the mix, because I was on the seva team, and it was nonstop everyday activity, but it was the most experiential program, because in the activities you were doing, you really felt the principles and the truths that Swamiji was teaching us, you're seeing in real time. So it was something entirely different that it's hard to compare to other programs, but it was something like you described, seeing Hinduism in action, and definitely gave me a whole new appreciation for Hinduism to see it alive, and again at the grandeur and scale that I'd never seen before.
So how was it like? What was it so different? Like every day, actually, we have been listening from people, whoever is coming here, everyone is saying this one thing. It is not the same as the usual programs. And why do you feel that it is so important? How has it positively impacted for you? What kind of a transformation or shift did you experience?
Yes. Well, as I was sharing before, it was definitely the most experiential program, because, the whole time I was there, we were working. It wasn't like we were just sitting with Swamiji and kind of following him around. That was happening too. He was giving darshans, he was giving initiations. We would follow him to the snan and the grand procession. But otherwise, we were just deeply involved in all the activities of the whole camp, helping with Anda the shrine. He was giving darshan to thousands. He was attending to us too in the programs, and so the whole time we were just running around, but he was too, and he was showing us how it's done, right? And so that was something I in doing that and experiencing that it was such a good training, because now I have 2 small kids and I have lots of animals, and having kids is just like can be as crazy as Kumbh Mela sometimes. So but nothing phases us, nothing phases us, because whatever we have to face, it's like just all the uncertainty and whatever the intensity of that, I think, gives us such a depth that we can face things outside of that seem very small afterwards.
Wow, so true. Actually, like you said, seeing Swamiji, this is something that I've been hearing from everyone. They say, in Kumbh Mela, we saw Swamiji everywhere. He will be there everywhere. We just don't know how, but he will be there. That is so true. Whether I remember, like the sheer volume of people, like you all can see as we talk right now, the amount of people, and it was not like just one public sitting with everyone. No, there were different sections of people. To each one Swamiji used to attend, and Like I still remember Swamiji would start with the program participants who were themselves in thousands, right? The program participants conducting initiation sessions, processes, and then there were Adinavasis and Paramashiva Sena team who were literally Swamiji's, literally like Swamiji used to guide each one for their project, what they need to do, whether it's infrastructure or then Swamiji would go to kitchen, micromanage what's happening there, and then attend to the temple, like giving feedbacks for the Alankars that comes to receive Swamiji's darshan and blessings. Wow. Just the volume, the scale at which Swamiji was, like, it is, I feel like, even in the human level, for all of us, it's just impossible that one person can do so much. And the most important factor is, throughout Kumbh Mela, you will never see, Swamiji would never even lose his smile. There's no question of stress here. Even that smile, that joy that Swamiji
Please share that how it was for you in terms of you were able to manage anything that is coming your way, which is something people may probably do like some kind of a master class for or some kind of a course for. But I don't think even then this level will come. You have when you say pets, you have a large family of pets. So many, like it's like they're all also your children, and you are with them. And how was it different for you in terms of the job that you're doing? How did your approach to life shift just by you becoming part of that Kumbh Mela? Go ahead, Aya.
Yeah. So I think it's in the Kumbh Mela, I was on the Seva team. And so Seva team was doing all the infrastructure. Wherever we were needed, we were there. We were helping build things. We were helping, manage, watching security, watching entrances, and doing, various tasks, even cleaning bathrooms. It was intense. You faced every possible problem or issue. We had to deal with it and face it, right? And the one thing, I don't know if it's been shared in previous sharings, but during the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, just to describe all of the tasks that were required in managing all of that. All that's a huge undertaking, even on a good day. But during the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, we had such crazy, inclement weather. We had tornadoes come through the camp, and literally, it was a massive destruction across Ujjain. Yet watching Swamiji, how he handled that and how he responded to that was just, again, an experiential training and how to handle a crisis and just sail through it. The moment that I remember experiencing that was, we were in one session, and again, when I say a session, it was like 6,000 people sitting around Swamiji for an initiation. And during that initiation, Swamiji very boldly declared that he was Paramashiva. He said, "I'm declaring I am Paramashiva." And almost immediately after he said that, there was a thunderclap in the sky. We heard thunder. Something that you'd imagine seeing in a movie or something. It just sounds very dramatic, right? But it really happened. And immediately after that, it started raining. Torrential rain came down. It was downpours. And again, it was like a tornado. We were watching the structure being torn apart right while we were sitting inside of it. And, Swamiji, but during that moment, I think those moments are very revealing because Swamiji, during that moment, he didn't run for cover. He didn't stay in a safe place. He went outside and confronted the tornado and just made it stop. And so he ran to the trouble. He handled it, dealt with it. And it wasn't even like he hesitated. He just took care of things. And that's something that I think, anyone to be able to do that or to achieve that in their own life, I think is something very profound, and no masterclass, nothing can teach you that or give you that experience.
Absolutely. Such an important thing you highlighted in this. Let me actually tell you, you were saying that, I don't know if this was shared before, every single day, like last few days, we've been doing this segment, and every single person who has come so far, without mistake, they have highlighted two main aspects. They have shared different aspects, but two are like everyone shares this. One, how hard working Swamiji is. Like he's present everywhere, like every single department, everywhere. And second is about how when the storm came, how exactly Swamiji responded. Like every single person, whoever has come, everyone is sharing this because I know it's such a powerful thing. And like Vinisha, you highlighted a very beautiful point. Like the moment that came, the tornado came, Swamiji didn't say, no, Swamiji didn't even go protect himself. No, the first thing Swamiji did is he went out on the ground, stood before, like protected everyone. that was something I still remember even when we were there in the temple. And I remember that whole scene, literally what you would see in the movies, maybe, because the way we were standing in the temple and the storm was so strong. Actually, in campuses around us, there were 88 deaths. So there so many people died because it was massive. Many structures collapsed. The tornado was very strong. And in our campus, as soon before we saw the temple completely ordinarily being there, and we turned away. Next second, it was just like covered with dust. Like we couldn't see anything at all. And the roof was completely like it just tore open. And this entire thing, and I still remember the moment storm started, the first thing Swamiji did, as Swamiji was taking care, parallelly, the first thing Swamiji did is Swamiji told immediately all the Gurukul kids. Swamiji said, I am protecting you all right now. Go, immediately go to safety. And just that few seconds, right? We got the moment storm started, immediately we got the blessing and we were taken to safety. In that few seconds, we saw literally there's a dust storm in front of us, but not a single scratch, not a single speck of dust on us. It was literally like, I still remember this moment crystal clear. We are having this storm, there's such strong winds in front of us, just a few feet away. And here we are, our white dress completely, like there's not a single speck of dust or dirt in it. It's like there's no harm at all. It almost felt like Swamiji created a bubble and protected us. And then immediately Swamiji came and Swamiji himself saw everyone, attended to each one, checked on each person, made sure everyone was fine. And I still remember as soon as Swamiji got this and the storm had started, so Swamiji said, I will take care. He just looked and literally just blew, like physically Swamiji just blew, and the storm, which was supposed to come and could have made a devastating impact to the whole campus, just went. We had the torrential downpours, we had like strong rains, but we did not have the impact the way how the other campuses around us had. So that is just phenomenal.
And one more thing I just wanted to ask you also. Actually, this one storm experience that was there, it is actually a very powerful experience because we know now, hey, even if natural disaster happens, even if something that is life threatening happens to me, I don't need to worry. I have Swamiji with me. He is there with me. Nothing, literally nothing can ever affect. All of us are the blessed beings to have been showered with this as a boon. So I wanted to ask you one more thing. Like, what aspects? Like, I know because in Kumbh Mela, working with people, it was not a joke. It was people from how many countries? My God, like more than 200 countries had come there. And just in our Kailasa Ujjain, more than 200 countries people had gathered. People from different walks of life, different backgrounds. Everyone had gathered. All for just this one reason, Swamiji. And we all were there together. And here we were having on ground training where you are trained to become a leader, you're trained to work with people. Like there were so many aspects to it. So I just wanted to hear from you, how were those aspects for you? How beneficial you felt just by being part of the Paramashivoham of Kumbh Mela?
After that storm happened, we were so lucky that there was no, there was some damage to structures. There was, obviously a lot of flooding and mud everywhere. But thankfully, things were intact, and so we had to get to work rebuilding almost immediately after. The next morning, we were in the mud trying to rebuild the pads. Like we had tons of people like all in a line passing stones to lay pathways so people could walk. Otherwise they couldn't even walk between the hospital area or the Anadan. So it was such an enormous undertaking. Even after setting up everything, all that work he had done to get things ready, then having the storm come through. Now we're back to square one, getting work done. But it was such an amazing experience working with people from all walks of life, whether they were like people from Tamil Nadu who had no English skills, or if it's people from Europe or people from America, all walks of life were there. And I remember even after when the storm happened, several, I saw many people leave afterwards, get their suitcases. They couldn't handle anymore. And so whoever was left had to handle order in the chaos, which I know Swamiji has spoken about, in the past, but it's just an idea. It's just words until you live it. And I think we can both agree that in our own lives, in our own challenges we face, like I live in nature and it's very beautiful here, but then there's also times when it's very intense because we have crazy windstorms and we have, mudslides and all kinds of things. And then with animals too, our animals are like our children and sometimes they get out and they're lost. And in those times, I've always fallen back on that feeling that Swamiji is there for me. We're going to handle this. We're going to get through the crisis and the chaos. And that really was an experience I first felt at Kumbh Mela, seeing it firsthand, seeing how he handled crisis, how he handled chaos, and then feeling that in my own life and experiencing that. So it's the lessons I've taken from that are something that I cannot quantify. I can't, looking back, it feels like a dream now sometimes, some of the experiences I had there as far as just, I remember spending one day just doing security on one gate on the far side of the camp and there was nobody walking through. And I spent from morning till night watching that gate. It was the most boring day in some ways, but I had to stay awake and alert for the whole time. And even that, I thought, wow, I did that. I didn't think I could sit for 12 hours just staring at a gate, but I did it. And it sounds like a very mundane, small experience, but doing it in Swamiji's presence and, you really, the mundane things become very profound in his presence, as we all know.
And that's the most important thing, Aya, because you are experiencing whatever you are experiencing in the presence of Swamiji. That's like literally the alchemy happening. Because anything else is just an experience. But that touch, that alchemy that's happening, that is what is that, the presence of Swamiji. Actually, now we are seeing you here in the background. You're also, there are some clips that also show you being in the Kumbh Mela, being part of the Seva team and working with people. Like actually you can see like different sects of people whom we never thought we would ever interact with in our life or people we would ever meet. But now working with these different people, and especially because it's happened to, connect and work in a large stimuli. All these things are some of the qualities that you're taught to build in, and you are expected to go to some kind of a class or maybe have years of experience. But even then, you can't handle humanity like in this manner, in this scale. And here, Swamiji made it happen so beautifully with absolutely no conflicts. It was just so much of love. Because Swamiji infused the whole ambience, ecosystem with love. And do you remember how people would just be in love with Swamiji in the whole of Ujjain, where everyone had just come in and continuously they would be offering their love, gratitude, blessing, receiving the blessings from Swamiji, and like people would be showering their love with offering roses, offering garlands, then trying to take selfies with Swamiji. Like it is these profound experiences. Now, see the moment you remember, you're with that wide smile because it's like it's something that
It's one of those things that's hard to describe until you see it, because even just like the scale of people, the scale of humanity you experience there is something beyond. I've been to big cities. I've been to see it, because even just like the scale of people, the scale of humanity you experience there is something beyond 12, 18 hours straight. And so you see what endurance he has and what stamina he has, and so I think he shows us those things so we can imbibe those qualities and experience those too. But it was just to show having that compassion and that enthusiasm for each person. It's one thing to do it for 1, 2, 1,200 people, but for that many tens of thousands coming through in a matter of.
And actually, that's so true. See, Kumbh Mela itself is one of the main things. Is it's the largest spiritual congregation on planet Earth. Like the gathering, it is quadrupling literally each year, and this year it's expected to surpass like more than 300 million people that will be coming there. So we can only imagine the quantity, the volume of people. And what was best about Ujjain, right, was when the Kumbh Mela that happened in the year 2016 was the volume of people that came to experience Swamiji. Like people would gather on streets, on the rooftops. I still remember. Thought should be like, make sure tell people to take a relative to each one, but people should be saying literally some people would come from their rooftop, their windowsills, they would be standing on the windowsills and just to catch a glimpse of Swamiji. And this is something I have read when I read the Puranas or the scriptures and our ancient stories. In that, they will say how when the king comes out the streets, all the citizens, all the praja, everyone will come and stand to catch a glimpse of the king, and everyone will be gathered. I couldn't really visualize it much back then. When I saw actually the scene in Ujjain, I was like, oh, whatever we read was just not even enough, doesn't even describe this enough. This was way too much, way beyond that. So just the volume of people, it was so beautiful to even witness this whole thing.
It's one thing to attend Kumbh Mela on its own. Snan was something entirely different from compared to other other camps and other groups and stuff. Everyone's dressed up in dhoti and everything and decked out, and so everyone was wondering, who are these guys? It was really it was something that town hadn't seen before, I think. And so with Swamiji, you always get a big show because he does it in the most grand, epic way possible.
Like Swamiji says, my taste is just simple, which is simply the best, the greatest.
Yes.
That is my taste.
Yeah.
Actually, as they're telling, no, I'm remembering once, I think during the Snan, Shahi Snan, when along, actually no one had seen the grand scale with which Swamiji's procession is happening. Everywhere you see, it's only Swamiji and all the Kailasa people, everywhere. That's how it was. Wherever you see, you'd see the Nithyananda Dwaja, the Swamiji's flag flying high. And I remember there was this one person's chariot that was going in the side, a small chariot, and they were going. And the whole people, there was maybe 10, 20 people who were sitting there and they were going. They all saw Swamiji. And in just a matter of few minutes, they all left from there and they all joined here. And they were all trying to take Swamiji's blessing. Swamiji blessed them and said, hey, no, you guys also should continue. All of you go continue.
No, that's definitely, yeah, no, and of course, Swamiji had the best music and there was a big party around him. So he had the big, music going and everyone was dancing and having a party. And so I think every other procession was watching us. Every other big pitam with their different, akadas and gurus, they're all taking a look at Swamiji's direction to see what he was doing too.
Yeah, and not just that, actually, the akadas and all, they make the main apex bodies of Hinduism. They had actually said, see, the Kumbh Mela is supposed to be the highlight of the whole Hinduism. One of the most, highlight things should be Kumbh Mela. But here in this Kumbh Mela, though, it was not just Kumbh Mela being the highlight, but Swamiji's Kumbh Mela itself was a highlight. It's compared to the whole of Kumbh Mela, Swamiji's alone stood out separately. There's nothing that could even be compared. This one, everyone told, because everywhere people would just gather to celebrate Swamiji, in such a grand manner. Oh my God. Yes. Even now, it just brings goosebumps to me just remembering those moments. And I also wanted to ask you, now when you are, learning this kind of way of working on ground and being there, seeing especially the way,
a different perspective, which you had never before experienced in any other program.
I think, in this program and other programs, you're there with Swamiji, again, as the audience, you're there, not observing, but, it's a more passive experience in some ways. You can compare any program to, they're all special. But something about Kumbh Mela is so different because it is purely experiential. It is it's all about doing the work. And in doing the work, you experience the principles, you experience the truths. And also just dealing with the everyday people too, because even during Annadan, I met people from Ujjain who were locals, who were, I used my basic Hindi to kind of communicate with them and talk to them. And it was nice just meeting people on the ground there who are just so thrilled that this is happening in their hometown. And I saw that in the shrine, I saw that in the Annadan, I saw that, across the board, seeing the local people being benefited by Swamiji and what he's doing on the ground for them was something that you don't get to experience in an IA. In an IA, you're there kind of as a participant, but here you're helping Swamiji do his job for everyone else around the world, right? So it's something entirely different because now you're acting as a helper, as part of the whole operation, not just as a participant, as a guest. You're really there as almost like being extra hands for Swamiji to make it happen for all the thousands of people who will be benefited by attending and getting his darshan, and just for all the all the sevas he's doing for humanity. We're being a part of that directly, and in doing that, we experience, truths and, new depths, new strengths that we didn't know we had before, right? And then those things then translate to our personal life in so many different ways.
Absolutely, yeah.
And actually, one more most beautiful thing, like what you're sharing. When we being part, like even one of the other participants who had come recently to share, even she had said something similar, like what they're saying. Like being in inner awakening is like, Swamiji from, the front door access to Swamiji, meaning like, okay, what, you see Swamiji, you interact with him on one level. But only when you are part of Paramashiva Sena, you experience the backstage access to Swamiji. Paramashiva Sena, meaning only when you're hands-on as part of Kailasa, you experience it. So that's something very beautifully you highlighted, whether it's programs like Inner Awakening, NDY, NKY. Yes, even like you said, I remember even when we were talking earlier, you said if we attend Kumbh Mela as just a Hindu, you can attend, you'll be a participant. But when you join Kumbh Mela with Swamiji, you will literally be like you'll be part of making the Kumbh Mela. You're actually being part of Kumbh Mela, not just visiting, staying in some hotels and going back, but actually being there, being part of the Kumbh Mela, that happens. So that was very beautiful.
And one important thing is, like, see, if you see the Ram Setu bridge, right? Like when Rama built the bridge to go to Lanka, actually just before that, Hanuman just flies just by chanting the Rama Nama once. He just says Rama and he immediately gets the power to fly. He flies and goes to Lanka and comes back. So just the Rama Nama being so powerful, Rama would have not needed to build a whole bridge. If he had decided, he could have just like flied and gone there. Or even if he wanted, he would have started on Hanuman and gone there. Anything could have been possible. But he was too compassionate to let everyone, every being that is there, to be a part of this Leela. And that's exactly what Swamiji did for us. Like, he doesn't need any help. He does not need any of us. Yet, he allows all of us to be a part of it, to be part of this grand happening. We all would be doing, we'll be thinking, oh, I'm just taking care of cleaning this small place, or I'm just taking care of cutting a few vegetables in the kitchen, or I'm just taking care of maybe tying these things together for the temple. We would be thinking of these small, small tasks, but before even you realize, oh my God, I have been so blessed because now I'm part of such a hitting Swamiji as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now see, now each one of us that got to be a part of it, a part of the history forever. This is going to be celebrated forever. Just this day happening because the amount of people, the work, the services, the love that Swamiji did, showered, it's just so sweet. And now we all are part of that historical happening. That happening now, we are a part of it. Like how, like even the smallest of the squirrels were getting to be a part of that Ram Setu building, like making that bridge happen. And they too, by just dropping a few pebbles, even though that would have not made a real big difference for the bridge, but that seva, they are remembered forever. Same way, we are being blessed by Swamiji to be part of this and being a part of this forever. Now, how does this make you feel? Just remembering this, how do you feel about this?
It's really wonderful and inspiring to hear it again, because I think you said it beautifully that Swamiji, whenever he takes on some goal, it's always a goal he's going to achieve it, and he's going to do it in some grand, amazing way. And he's letting us be the vehicles for making that goal happen, right? Whether it's a small task or a big task, he transforms you by you doing that work and being a part of it. And that though your whole outlook, your whole capacity changes. And so I think you said it very beautifully that this is an opportunity for us to, again, be the vehicles to make his intentions happen. And he's just working through us to transform us, and he's giving us that chance. Otherwise, you're right. He can do it himself. He has enough ganas and bhutas to do his job. So it's a very special opportunity for all of us to participate and in the process transform and grow and benefit so much.
And also, like one other beautiful aspect when I think of Kumbh Mela that I remember in particular.
Floating population at any given point in time within Ujjain Kailasa was 1 million, beyond more than a million, easily more than a million. So that scale of people, and second is Swamiji's ability to attend to the details. So I feel like that is something that stands out when we talk about Kumbh Mela. Like thinking about it, how Swamiji can macro manage, meaning he can attend to so many things. Here we can see when Swamiji is just taking you can see the crowd to the last person, to every possible look in corner. You can see people standing to catch a glimpse, to get that blessing. And at the same time, talking to anyone, ask anyone who were in Kumbh Mela, they'll feel like Aya, you were sharing. You'll feel like Swamiji is exclusively attending, only you are there in the room and Swamiji is attending to you. That dimension of Swamiji is just unfathomable. Like everyone Swamiji would know about you in extreme detail. And Swamiji would know about any other participant that is coming. He will know, he will attend to each one. So I feel like that capacity, what Swamiji demonstrated, what Swamiji gave exemplified to all of us is very important. Even if let's say an MNC organizes a huge event which is well planned and big budget and it is organized, they'll get professionals. They will get them to do, maybe they'll be more organized or whatever they'll get all of those things. But still, the best competence that you can build in an event like here, seeing Swamiji on ground,
that is I feel like one of the biggest qualities that inspired me when I think about Kumbh Mela.
Absolutely. Yeah. You really saw his CEO dimension in full effect there. It's so much far beyond just him. He's sitting on the Pitam, he's giving initiations, he's giving darshan, he's doing all these amazing things. But then he's also doing everything else. He's in the shrine making sure Alankaram is proper. He's in the Anna Sabha to make sure that Annadan is doing properly, and so it's on every, even the paths we were making when we were trying to rebuild. Excited about what they were doing, and they're sharing his vision. So nothing is mundane there, and just to be a part of that, you really see him in his full, administrator, and just and also just how compassionate he is and how much he takes care of every detail and every person to make sure they are supported, to make sure they have what they need and they're fulfilling their potential. So it's extreme compassion and extreme dedication and extreme hard work. All the things that Swamiji, talks about in satsang, you get to see it live there.
Absolutely, Aya. And one more such a beautiful thing is the micromanagement with that love, which is like, if you see, every single person, are you wearing the kandi? Do you have the dress properly? Like I've seen so many times, none of us would have noticed. Some participants sitting in some corner of one row, Swamiji will call in and say, hey, the kandi is not proper, go help him wear the kandi properly. Now when you look back at the photographs, the videos, I feel like, oh my God, like it looks so grand. You see the detail. It's not even just the planning of, the deities. Assembling the deities is a huge job. Actually, only during Kumbh Mela, Swamiji himself would come and teach us Alankar in such a busy schedule. Swamiji will say, no, take the reference photo of Mahakaleshwar temple. See, that Swamiji will teach us. And 2-3 days back, one of the person who was leading the kitchen, she had joined. She said, Ma, Swamiji used to teach me how to add masala in the food. What kg masala needs to be added for the mass cooking. I was shocked. And then there was one more person who came and shared how he was sitting as one participant in the program. Swamiji came and attended to him. The moment he felt sick, the next moment, suddenly the curtains opened, Swamiji saw him and attended to him immediately. It was like God, like Swamiji is everywhere, physically everywhere. So much stress. But see, 2 a.m. in the night, Swamiji is fully letting everyone take selfies with Swamiji just because they're coming and asking. Swamiji is like, come on, if you want to take selfie, come take selfie. It's okay. Like, this is the way how, this is actually 2 a.m. in the night. Swamiji is giving darshan. The day starts for Swamiji around 4:30 a.m. And it's still continuing. Still 2 a.m. is still continuing. Because that whole 3-month period, actually, Swamiji did not even enter into samadhi or rest, nothing. Whole time, Swamiji was in Kalpavas. where continuously Swamiji will be working. It's like, God, how does Swamiji do that? Like, even now, I just can't cognize. This is so powerful. How does Swamiji even manage to do that?
And he does it all with a smile on his face and laughing and joking the whole way.
That's true. That's another thing, right? You will never see Swamiji. You'll expect, like, see, if you just describe this entire scale of event to someone, a person would expect there would have been a whole team organizing it firstly. They would not even expect one person will be able to do this scale. But secondly, even if they think, they'll think, oh, maybe there would have been so much of tension, so much of stress, so much of pressure, this and that and whatnot. But here, if you see Swamiji in every clip, I mean, look at this as we're going through each footage. Swamiji is so, like, he's just so blissful. And he's just smiling. Bandaras, Sadhu Bandaras, Swamiji will be organizing, conducting think tanks and everything. And then Swamiji will come sit here and you can see Swamiji is attending. Each one is like, Swamiji, can I have one selfie with you? And you know, each one has their own thing to ask. Still, Swamiji patiently attends to each one with that same smile. No tiredness, no boredom. So that is just amazing.
Actually, one thing, what we are seeing now, no, this particular clipping, this was actually the day where we all went for the Shipra Arati. Swamiji was invited for the Shipra Arati, and so Swamiji went, and overcrowded. And somehow Swamiji managed to get into the car and coming to Kailasa Ujjain. But people already knew Swamiji is going to be coming back here. So they all came before, and it took what was to take, do you remember, right outside the campus to the temple? Maximum it will take like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, you can say, right? Do you know that day? People didn't even allow Swamiji's car, like they were all surrounded. They all said, Swamiji, just put your hand on my third eye, awaken my third eye, just put your thumb here, my third eye will be awakened. Like almost so much of love, right? And 40 minutes straight, 40 minutes straight, Swamiji could not come in. That was the level of crowd. It took 40 minutes to somehow manage through the crowd and come. Anyone would expect, like, okay, maybe after such a tiring, long day, you may want to just go rest or just refresh. Swamiji straight came into temple. This is actually the temple area in Kailasa Ujjain. Swamiji started giving darshan. And everyone, smallest kid to an old elderly person, Swamiji, they'll come and ask Swamiji one selfie. Okay, Swamiji will come, take selfies, and he will so sweetly hold the phone for them and help them read their letters, attend to their prayers, attend to each person. My God. And this darshan went on till 2 a.m. in the night and still continuing. Like, this gives me, it's just so sweet. And I can't even describe it because it's just too much to comprehend. How did Swamiji do it? That's like, even now, that's one thing I haven't, like, how does Swamiji manage that? You know, like, it's so powerful and too sweet. And because we constantly start thinking of it, like you see it, you see Swamiji doing it. So what happens is you start imbibing that. And now you will see, like as you were sharing in the beginning, right? That very idea of impossibility started getting lost from you. That's no more there. It's like you feel anything comes, even if a storm comes, I know I can face it. Why? I have Swamiji with me. Swamiji will take care. That's all. So that now in like, you know, being NRI, like you staying outside in a different country and being a Hindu, and how was it for you from the perspective of a Hindu to experience?
You know, that's probably the biggest shift I've experienced. Just knowing Swamiji in general and being connected to him is he's made Hinduism a lifestyle for me, not just something you read about in books and just, you know, you hear about it as a story, as something that happened before, you know, or even visiting a temple, you know, doing those things. You don't have the full context. You don't, especially as an NRI, we don't, you know, growing up, I you know, we attended pujas and stuff for like major holidays and those things, but Hinduism wasn't like a daily routine or a daily reality for me. And so that's you know, that's one thing I experienced throughout Swamiji's programs, is that deeper and deeper connection to Hinduism and to that lifestyle of our, you know, of our ancestors, and wanting to preserve that civilization because it is so special and so unique. And so it's such our greatest inheritance that we should protect it and preserve it and expand it. And so that's been, you know, since to see Swamiji experience that through Swamiji, and also to see him, take that mission on, whether it's through KAILASA, whether it's through his programs, his initiations, being available for these things, and also making these major festivals a reality for us. Like I was, and Kumbh Mela was something that I knew about. I respected it. I knew it was the most ancient gathering of humanity, the most large gathering of humanity. It's a very special, ritual in our dharma. Yet I had no plans on going anytime soon. It was something I wanted to. It was on my bucket list for my lifetime bucket list. It was there, but when Swamiji said to make it, to come and to be there for it with, and, that he was going to be there, I was like, let's do this and try it. And, in doing that, that's, I remember he initiated us, I think, into puja or Shiva puja, I think, during that program. And I think, wow, I've been, that's been a part of my life since then. That's a way of my life has just changed fundamentally, and that's only one example. But, as I think about it, every aspect of Kumbh Mela, it shows you Hinduism in microcosm. You see all the infrastructure, all of the, all the aspects of Hinduism are there on display. And you aren't just living it and observing it and watching it as in a museum or as an observer. You're there actually living it and making it happen from the ground up. Because as you said, it was a patch of dirt when we got there, and from that he made a city rise. So you can't, and I've seen, in my experience, I've worked at many corporations, I've worked at many law firms, and I've seen, the top kind of organization. You've seen, I've seen people, to manage the teams they have and to do the projects they take on are huge undertakings, but they can take months and years. And that too, with a highly trained workforce being paid a lot of money. In this case, it was all volunteers, and it was volunteers from all walks of life and all levels of ability. But somehow Swamiji made that whole entire team make this huge happening happen. And that's something you can't, there's no other CEO you can give that kind of credit to except for Swamiji. There's no other person who can do that level of micromanagement and to see a vision through the way he did, using, given the challenges he faced, whether it was weather or crowds or not having vendors to do X, Y, and Z. There's all number of things can happen in any big event, but he handled it all perfectly, smoothly, with a smile, and he was totally unfazed by any obstacle thrown his way. So it's something that, just to observe that and be a part of that is something else. And then, like you said, beyond that, it's something that we can imbibe and then apply in our own lives, which is something money can't buy.
So, and the way you're sharing is so beautiful, what you're highlighting. And question that I wanted to ask you now, what you experienced as a Hindu in Ujjain, witnessing the whole Kumbh Mela on the grand scale, and the experience you shared is beautiful. Now, how does it feel for you? Like, as a Hindu who's in US, I mean, before, now you had, of course, you're a pujari at the San Jose Kailasa, so you have temple, you have beautiful Goshala in your house, and you implement all of the Charyapada that Swamiji has revealed. But if you were to tell, as a regular American Hindu who might not necessarily have access, or let alone access to travel to Kumbh Mela, even to know about the context of Hinduism as such, so the 4 places that it happens in. So how do you feel like what is the significance of this would be for you and for not the Hindus at large, the Hindus who are overseas, the Hindu diaspora at large? And why do you think this is something that's very important?
Well, I mean, just in hearing you say that, because in your description before, in the background of Kumbh Mela, you talked about how there was 4 places where the Amrita fell, where there's 4 sacred places, and so the fact that Swamiji is now bringing Kumbh Mela to us and he's making it happen here in America is something that I'm having a hard time even getting my head around that. Thinking, wow, now he's added a 5th place. He only Paramashiva can do that, right? So he's even changing Kumbh Mela and bringing it to us because he's so compassionate. He's like, it's over. You don't have to travel that far. You can stay close by, and we'll make it happen near you. And so that's something that's never happened before. And so in how many millions of years, right? That's something I can't even from a sacred spiritual aspect. It's something very mind-boggling. But it's very exciting because all of those same experiences and the things we just described of whenever Swamiji takes undertaking on, it is not mundane. He's making this thing happen again from the ground up, in Los Angeles now. And the same things what we experienced in Ujjain, the same things we experienced, he can make that happen anywhere. And he's chosen to make that happen here this time, in this year. So, he could have done that anytime prior, but he chose not to. There's a special meaning for him doing it right now. So, as he's often said in the past, it's the right place, right time, right person. So it's such an exciting thing to hear that he's not just hosting Kumbh Mela again, but he's going to be doing it, making it happen right here in our own backyard here in America for the first time. It's very special.
So beautiful. And what do you think its impact will be collectively on the Hindus at large? Like, what significance do you think? You beautifully highlighted how the compassion of Swamiji is like literally making it accessible for every one of us. And how for you, because you have experience, you have been a Hindu, like before meeting Swamiji, what was your experience like? And from that standpoint of view, how would like you feel it will this the 10,000 traditions come together to celebrate. So it's grand in its every sense. When that is coming to US, and if you were to, let's say, address this as a person, because now after knowing Swamiji, you're living such an amazing life. Wherever you are living an authentic Hindu lifestyle with being in Kailasa, part of San Jose Kailasa, having your Goshalas and everything. But if you were to address it as a Hindu who's residing elsewhere, but who does not have access to these sciences, what kind of impact do you think will make?
I think, I mean, Hindus, Hindus in America have everything. They're doing so well, financially, educationally, societally, they're really, and not just in America, but so many places, but especially in America. But the one thing they lack is Hindu consciousness. They have that sense of, okay, I am Hindu. They have a Hindu identity. They might feel respect for their heritage, which is how I describe myself too. Like before Swamiji, I read history and I like to read the philosophy and visit some of the holy sites, but it was not like a lifestyle. It was more like, again, as an observer or as a visitor, as a tourist, right? Because that Hinduism is very far away. It's like that Hinduism is something you read about in books. You think about, what was it like during Ram time? What was it like during Ramayana, or all these things we read about. But only here with Swamiji, you can actually experience that and it becomes like a reality for you in a way that's a day-to-day experience, not just a thing. Okay, I'm gonna go to Kumbh Mela one day when I retire a corporate job. That's a whole different thing. So you can't compare them. And I think that's exactly what Hindus in America need right now, is that a sense of reawakening of Hindu consciousness, of realizing what it is and to experience it and to see the value in it and to want to preserve it. Because otherwise, it's just right now I think Hindus. I think Swamiji said it in a meeting earlier. Swamijis are that Hindus are good donors, but they aren't good volunteers, right? So they may care about a cause or care about Hinduism and want to donate to some temple or to some cause, but to actually live it and do the work is very hard for them. And so I think that's one area where Swamiji is uniquely situated to solve that and to change as it actually was and is, which you can't really find in most places. You can't see how it truly was in the modern times. And Swamiji has given us that. And then to give us, the experience of Kumbh Mela in America with his kind of initiations and his own, the dimension only he can add to it is something beyond words and beyond price. So I think it's an opportunity for American Hindus to really rise up and kind of take and reconnect with their identity. And I think we'll see maybe this is why he's making it happen now, is that we'll see a shift really in the Hindu diaspora from this point on, and I think that's what we're going to witness hopefully with this Kumbh Mela, is that it'll cause a outpouring of support and re-engagement with Hinduism that is not there today.
So true and so beautifully put, because for Hindus, actually, every one of you that are watching us right now live, every one of you, for you to experience, like you can, like I have beautifully shared, before meeting Swamiji, even for him, it was only more of like reading books or visiting Hindu places as a tourist. But once you are part of Kailasa, Swamiji makes you involved every aspect. So you can't just be a bystander. You actually have to experience Hinduism. So that was very, very beautiful. Thank you so much.
And thank you so much for taking so much of your time and coming and sharing. It was really wonderful. And of course, to remember those sweet moments, the memories that Swamiji has given us all. And it's just so sweet. And thank you so much for taking your time and coming. It was really wonderful to listen from you, and so many different dimensions brought out during this time, whether from your corporate background or your personal experience and how you saw Swamiji and how as a Hindu. So it is really interesting. And thank you so much for taking your time and coming and joining here. So before we conclude, do you want to tell anything to the viewers that are watching us right now? What do you want to recommend to all of them?
I think sometimes hearing these stories, it sounds too good to be true, or it sounds too, just, it sounds like, it's on a mundane level, it sounds like volunteering or doing something, but it's so much more than that. And in doing so, you become a vehicle and a vessel for him and his energy and his vision. And that can only transform you. So if you're thinking about it, do it. And if you're doing it, congratulations.
Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking your time and joining. Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nithyananda. Thank you.
To all the viewers that are watching us right now, we request each and every single one of you that are here to take a moment and go ahead and sign up. We request all of you to sign up at ecitizen.info/USCUM. We request every one of you take a moment and head to this link, sign up here. You will be able to receive this as a direct blessing for you, where you are going to see how the powerful experiences that we have been listening from each and every one every single day. So many people coming and sharing with all of us will become your own personal experience.
And the way, see, for every one of you that listen to right now, so if you are the experience, actually here, right now, what all of you are seeing, you're seeing one of the way how the significance of what it means to experience, be around Avatar. Paramashiva Sena, right now you all can see how the Naga sadhus, the beings who have mastered their body through the yogic powers, this Naga sadhus, they were sent by their guru to offer their respect and gratitude to Swamiji. This honor, where you can see, they are tying the huge chariot in which Swamiji is seated on their male organ and they're pulling it, which is the highest reverence and gratitude form of worship given only to avatar of Paramashiva.
Naga sadhus don't bow down to anyone else other than Paramashiva, Mahadeva himself. The guru of the Naga sadhus, who was present at that time, instructed these Naga sadhus to come and offer this gratitude to Swamiji, which is why they all came and they all had offered this as a huge honor. This is the highest honor that will be offered, and they offered that to Swamiji. So you get to be a part of this. I mean, like, just seeing each one of these clips and seeing, wow, is this too sweet? And now, as all of us are enjoying, reminiscing these moments, and I know I keep seeing a lot of you who are signing up continuously, and welcome to each and every one of you who have signed up, and all those who are yet to sign up, go ahead and you will be able to get all these, whatever was shared, as your own experience. So take a moment and go ahead, sign up at ecitizen.info/USO. And now we have a very, very, very special news for all. Now, in just a few minutes, we are going to be experiencing the very special live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murthy, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is gracing all of us. We are going to be having a very special standing darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and just having one glimpse of this darshan, it is so powerful. Any kind of an inauspiciousness, wealth negative pattern, anything that you may have would all simply melt away. And that is the darshan all of us are going to be experiencing now. Take a few minutes and quickly gather, settle down, as we are going to be entering into the darshan.
And every one of you that are gathered here with us, we are all going to be experiencing Paramashiva, the Paramavatara, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in his ultimate embodied form as Swamiji today, gracing all of us, gracing every one of us, showering us with the ultimate wealth consciousness. So every one of you that are here for the darshan today, you are going to be experiencing, you're going to be receiving the greatest of good. Anything you want to manifest, especially if it is a breakthrough in wealth. Today, when Swamiji is gracing all of us as Venkateshwara Parandhama, pray to Swamiji, connect to Swamiji, and you can manifest all that you want as the reality. You can post the prayers throughout the darshan. You all can post the prayers on all the social media platforms, and all the participants that are on the Zoom rooms, you can post your prayers on the Zoom rooms. You will be receiving blessings directly from Swamiji himself. Today's darshan is special, especially the participants who have attended the full program, the participants who have attended the full session. Each of you who have learnt about the science of wealth manifestation, who have learnt about how you can manifest all the powerful cognitions, the techniques of wealth manifestation, completing with boredom and tiredness. If you have completed all of this process today, for all of you, there's a very powerful blessing that Swamiji is showering every one of you with the initiation for wealth consciousness, initiation to literally becoming a wealth magnet, awakening your inner space today. And in just a few more minutes, we're all going to be entering, receiving the darshan. So let us all get ready, prepare ourselves for the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down.
This is going to be a very special, unique darshan. See, the moment you just witness this darshan, just sitting here and just having the darshan of the avatar, any kind of a karmic pattern related to wealth, which is there in any wealth negativity, all that itself is an obstacle for you. No, it's happening in a different country. How do I travel there? Whatever. Today, during the darshan, you can post this as a message saying, requesting Swamiji for the blessing so that you can overcome this obstacle. Swamiji himself will be showering you with his grace and blessings, and simply that obstacle will melt away. You will be able to receive this powerful blessing and really come and be a part of the Mahakumbh Mela that's going to be happening. So how many of you here are excited to come to Kumbh Mela? How many of you here have already signed up? Raise your hands. Wow. That's wonderful. How many of you here have some obstacle? You really want to come, but because of some obstacle, you're not able to come. Please, can you all raise your hands? Okay. Now, all of you that are raising your hands, put this as a prayer to Swamiji right now. During the darshan itself, post this as a prayer, and Swamiji will be blessing all of us. And simply you will see these obstacles will melt away. Also, to all the participants, whoever wants to receive the blessings from Swamiji, and you have started your the blessings from Swamiji, and you have started your Sarvanyapita journey. Today is a very special live darshan that's happening. So make sure you are here and witnessing this darshan, receiving the blessings from Swamiji. Post that exact prayer you have for you to manifest that Sarvanyapita, the manifesting, becoming a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Karta, or Sarvanyapita Ishwar. Post that prayer and you will be able to receive this blessing from Swamiji.
And today, all the participants that I understand, darshan is the most powerful space where literally you awaken your
First, like Swamiji said beautifully, all the gods and goddesses from Kailasa are real. They manifest, and all of them manifest in the Archavatara, in the deities. And because the human being's maturity, consciousness is not mature enough to directly access the Archavatara itself, out of that supreme compassion, that ultimate consciousness descends in the embodied form as Guru, as Nijavatara, as Sachana Murti, as the moving deity.